Not a good sign. Wee, nice teep from Nina herself. Catches that leg. And gets it to the mat once again. This is when Nina really shines, when she gets it down here. Good forward pressure. Controlling the ankles. It's very difficult to pass the legs in this position. It's all about passing those legs. If you can do and secure that side control position. Nice attempt from the bottom from Daria. Didn't come up with anything, but active on the bottom. Gets back to her feet and eats the right hand for her hard work. Frantic second round. Really enjoying those front teeps from Daria. A few of them have landed beautifully. But then Nina showed she could do it as well. And she actually put Daria off balance with a beautiful teep of her own. I think catching the kicks and following up with those overhands and those right hands and that power, that's when Nina shone in that round rather than the takedowns. Intriguing matchup, this one. Two very, very different styles. Obviously Daria is a different type of athlete. The height that she possesses is uncommon. But Nina dealing with it well. Managing to close the distance, managing to get to that body lock, managing to land a lot of shots as well. In the women's bantamweight division here, 61 kilos. Really nice stiff jab from Daria to start off, but Nina just eats it and comes forward. Nice right hand as well. Nina's getting caught with a few clean shots early on. Beautiful right catch and right hand. Beautiful, very strong. Bit of dirty boxing here. Knees and dirty boxing on the inside from both girls. I'd like to see a little bit of head movement from Nina. I feel like she's just getting caught with these straight shots down the pipe. She's never off angle, never making natural steps or lateral movement with her upper body. Very stiff and getting caught with those straight shots as she walks forward. Daria a bit more of a traditional boxing style with a few teeps. Nina just keeps coming forward, eats the shots and doesn't care. Just out of reach. Maybe try and sweep the leg. Does so, needs to be careful of her arm. Great awareness. Good attempt from Daria there. Here we go, now Nina forward pressure. Trying to look for that knee slice. Controlling the ankles now, steps over. Very active guard pass. Nice little up kick to the body from Daria. Solid right hand. She's so good, Nina. As soon as she gets in that clinch, she throws the knees straight up the middle and lands well. Big swing and a miss. All gets caught. Nice stiff jab from Daria. Big overhand finally lands for Nina, and again a couple of those knees. These girls are really going at it in our opening fight. Wee, another big right hand, nice uppercut from Daria. Back and forth. Fantastic fight from both these girls. Give it everything in that fight. I feel like Nina was the one coming forward. She was eating a lot of shots when she was, a lot of straight shots from the girl from RMMAU, but she took them well and landed heavy shots. Converted a few takedowns. Quite impressive. I feel like Daria, she made a few adjustments to her style and put her weight in the right places. She could cause some real damage with those long limbs. But both put on a hell of a show. Just waiting for the officials to make it official. The officials to make it official. Yeah.
And over at cage 4, this fight ended with a decision in favor of the red corner, representing Sweden,
Nina Malovic from Sweden getting the win here in impressive fashion. That forward style, always coming forward, taking shots and landing big overhands, getting the takedowns. Well-rounded game. She's going to do well in this competition.
And over at age 3, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Pakistan, IMMAF. And her opponent in the red corner, representing Brazil, Yevgeny, Bechter. And over at cage 4, making her engage out of the blue corner, representing the Tatiana, her opponent in the red corner, representing Kazakhstan, Elias.
Подвигайся, сетку почувствуй, подвигайся, вот так, сетку спиной почувствуй.
Here we go. Women's bantamweight division. We have Tatiana Postarnikova from RMMAU in the blue corner. taking on Kazakhstan's Aizan Saidova. Aizan in the red, a whole team behind her yelling in the stands. Nice movement, good control of distance. Beautiful jab and entry there from the girl from Kazakhstan. Converts that takedown early. Tatiana on the bottom, swimming and searching for some sort of clasp on the neck. In the half butterfly, maybe going to use that to elevate. Looking for this choke. Manages to use it to get a sweep and get on top of the full mount. Tatiana pinning the girl from Kazakhstan, looking to tip under the neck. It's turned bad quickly from the girl from Kazakhstan. An early tap for Tatiana Postakhiova. Beautiful victory there from the girl representing RMMAU. Incredible as well. Great start from the girl from Kazakhstan. Beautiful takedown. Had a lot of support right here behind us from her team in the stands. Tatiana got taken down early. Beautiful sweep to get on top. Once she took mount, it took her no time at all to take home the victory. Great first round submission.
In the red corner, representing Bahrain, overhead extreme inside hands in favor of the red corner, representing Brazil, Yevgeny, Bechter. And over age 4, inside hand in the first round in favor of the blue corner representing the RMAU,
Tatiana Postakhiova making a big statement there. Easy first round, finish, didn't take any damage, and she moves through.
And over age 4, making her way in the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, Murad, her opponent, Katrina, at the front point at age 3 in the blue corner, representing Kazakhstan, her opponent in the red corner, representing Poland, Paulina Veselevska.
final fight here in the women's bantamweight division over in cage 4. Molde Ashbekova from Kazakhstan, looking to make up from the loss of the last fight, taking on Katrina Reichkopf from Austria. The Austrian in the red corner, taking on the girl from Kazakhstan in the blue. Ooh, nice side kick to the face attempt, met with a nice straight right. No time wasted by these two girls in this fight. Bullies her down to the floor. In a side saddle here, nice little shots. Oh, but nice reversal again from Katrina, now on top in the full mount. Head is trapped, but got the shoulder pressure, looking for the side choke. Good position here, needs to get her head a little bit lower. Maybe put her head on the mat, but she's in a very, very advantageous position early on. Girl from Kazakhstan bucking, but maybe making herself in a tighter spot, giving up her back. Good hips from the Austrian, flattening out. Pressure into the ground now, letting off a few shots. Katrina on top, dominant in this position, trying to free her arm, I believe, to try and attempt some sort of choke or maybe hit. Hasn't quite got that right hook either, so really working on trying to get that back. Girl from Kazakhstan just turtling up at the moment and holding on to the wrists. See the frustration in Katrina's face, really trying to pull out her arms, gets one free eventually. Landing heavy ground and pound. Taking out her frustrations with those big shots on the back. Now searching with that left arm, trying to get it under the chin. Hand fighting here now, trying to free her arm. Good work from the girl from Kazakhstan. 2-on-1, good wrist control. Katrina on top, gives up one hook. Opportunity now for Kazakhstan to try and work free. And gets it back and flans her out once again. Big shots on top now. Saved by the belt. Molde there from Kazakhstan. Dominant round from the Austrian. Once it got to the ground and she found the mount, it was all Katrina. She was patient, took her time. Impressive round from her. The Kazakhstan team getting behind their girl here. Katrina looks calm and excited to get round 2 underway. Eyes haven't been taken off her prey. Here we go, Katrina coming out in the southpaw stance. Has a beautiful kicking game as well. Nice left hand, landed solid there. Oh, he replied with a right from Kazakhstan. Both landing big shots. Again, Kazakhstan going for this bully takedown. Last time gave him the back doing this. And Katrina gets that hook, just needs to free the head now. Manages to free the head. Back on top. Needs to be careful of that Komoro attempt on the bottom from Kazakhstan as she tries to lace up the arm. Nothing there, frees it. Katrina back to the 3/4 mount. Kazakhstan decides to give up the back again. And a repeat of round number 1. Katrina now on the back, hunting. Manages to use her leg to clasp the arm free. Looking for the choke. Beautiful work from Katrina from Austria to secure that rear naked choke victory. Very intelligent, pulled down the arm, wrapped it with the leg. That means she's got 2 arms against the Kazakhstan's 1. Didn't take her long from there to secure the submission victory. Nice display of respect. Tough early start for Kazakhstan. Both their girls in the bantamweight division getting submitted early on. I feel like for Moldir, a lesson learned here. She used that hip toss twice, that bully head, old school head takedown with a judo headlock, judo throw, and gave up her back both times.
And over a this comes to stop as a rear naked choke in the second round in favor of the red corner, representing Austria,
Katrina Rachkova. Great work from her, from Austria, happy with that. Took limited damage and moves through to our next round.
And over against this fight comes to a stop in the second round with TKO, the red corner, representing Poland, Paulina Veselowska. Zoe Zoda is the corner, the red corner, representing Spain, Artem.
Now we move into our men's junior strawweight division, 52.2 kilograms, 115 pounds. We have Zoe Zoda from Tajikistan taking on Aaron Aneros from Spain in the red corner. Spain in the red, Tajikistan in the blue. Speed in both these men. Nice high kick early from Artem. Switching stance. Spinning back kick attempt. Rohid feinting and moving well, but yet to throw a strike in the fight. Just trying to understand his distance. Aaron switching, feinting, moving well. Tajikistan enters and converts that takedown, ends up in the guard of Artem. Manages to get that leg lace. Does Zohid. Does an intelligent job of rotating his body round to keep Aaron off the cage. So he laced the legs and then he rotated his hips all the way around so they were level with the cage. That makes it harder for Aaron now to stand up. See how now Aaron has to use that fence. Takes a little bit of pressure off the fence for him. Manages to get hold of that arm and battle Aaron back down to the ground. Looking for the Dagestani hand, the cuff. Aaron does well there to scramble out the leg lace position. Punching from the bottom too, very active. Trying to free that bottom leg and stand back up. Oh, good position now for Tajikistan, landing some ground and pound. Big shots. Constant pressure here from Zaid. Zaid looking for another double leg, single leg, gets it, convert. Out in the middle of the fence. Barrage of shots, but Aaron is still there. Zaid turning it up now. Beautiful. Few shots to an entry. Aaron grabbing the head and arm. Maybe looking for a guillotine here. Arming guillotine attempt. Difficult without the guard. He gets pushed off. And Void has his head nice and high. Right in front of us here in the commentary box. Trying to climb the legs up as the bell goes. Fast-paced fight, non-stop action from both these guys. Frantic first round from these guys. Zahid from Tajikistan in the blue, taking on Aaron in the red corner from Spain. Spanish man had a bit of success early on. Nice kicks and movement, but when the range changes and Zoid manages to get the double leg or a clinch, he seems to have a little bit of an advantage. So fast at this weight class, 52 kilos. Junior strawweight division. Up high, this is where Aaron really shines.
Switching stance, moving beautifully. Falso dastro. Oh. Sí, sí, tú voy.
Bajito, bajito. Eso, bajito en el medio. Que no esté cómodo en la entrada.
Malacha.
Again, as expected, Void in for this double, now in on a single leg. A little bit too comfortable was Aaron, grabbing hold of the neck, still has it. But it's very hard to secure this guillotine. This is probably where Void did the most damage as well. Nice shots from here in this position as Aaron gets back to his feet. This time Aaron a little bit more aware, gives up the hook but has the cross grip on the right side, his right hand. Now he's 2-on-1. Nice high head from Aaron as well. Gives up the back. One hook. Can't, maybe two. Good pressure now. This is a fight-ending position for Void, raining down ground and pound. And the referee steps in. A well-secured victory for Tajikistan. Vocal in their support here in the crowd. Beautiful performance from Void. Visually upset, means so much to these young competitors. Aaron and Ares from Spain. Don't think he put out a bad performance. Showed some great skills. Void just one step ahead in the grappling. As they bring it to the center to make it official. And Void, the man from Tajikistan, gets it done. Second round submission for him. Very impressive performance in this junior strawweight division.
And his opponents in the red corner representing India, Kian.
And over in the cage for round the blue corner, represented by Alexandre, Salamat. His opponent in the red corner, representing Iran, Mohammed, Hussein.
And we continue in the men's junior strawweight division. Now with Alexandre Zalakhandov in the blue corner, representing RMMAU, taking on Mohammed Fadel Hussein from Iraq in the red. Strawweight division, 115 pounds, 52 kilos. This is fast, speedy guys. Get to see a lot of action, a lot of technique. Alexandre in the blue, landing a nice straight right in that exchange. Smile from the Iraqi. Really nice knee on the inside. Trying to off balance and lift. Gets him on the hip, inside reap, beautiful. To finish that takedown from Alexandre. Alexandre on top in the side control position. Manages to pin an arm and throw a few shots. Nice frames being created on the bottom. Not taking too much damage is Mohammed. Manages to try and work back that leg, gets stuffed again. Reaches through, grabs the arm from behind, that means he can pin, and now punch. Alexandre working well here with that right arm, trapping them around the back. Big shots coming down. Consistent little digs. Such an effective technique if you can manage to wrap that arm. If you look, his right arm reaching all the way around the back, clasping with the wrist and pulling it across. It's not an easy position to get into, but if once you get there, it's super effective. Mohammed does well to free his arm though in the full guard position. Nice knees, big shots. Mohammed really needs to open up the guard here and start going to work. You can't just close your guard when you're pinned up against the fence like this. Here we go, Mohammed opens up, looking for an arm bar, trying to swim. In complete control of the situation now is Alexandre. Little knee on the outside, body, head. Those knees look horrible. Just trying to straighten out the guard, trying to straighten the legs, trying to pin, trying to hold. Is Mohammed from the bottom. All very negative effects, negative techniques that are just going to keep him pinned on the bottom. With Alexandre on top as he takes that round. Unanimously, I'm sure, across the judges on top. Great first round for him. Mohammed seems wiry and hard work on the feet, but once it hits the ground, it seems like he's a few steps behind Alexandre. Very calm in the RMMAU corner. They know exactly what they've got to do now, coming into this second round. If they can put Mohammed Fadel Hussein on his back, I'm fairly confident it'll be more of the same. Got to remember, these are young men developing in the sport. It is the highest level at amateur, but we still are in the amateur ranks. Lots of lessons learned here under these IMMAF lights. And here we go, round number 2. Touch of gloves and we're off. Mohammed comes swinging and manages to drop, but beautiful reshot and attachment there from Alexandre was automatic. Once he fell to the ground and was off balance, straight onto the knee, straight shooting. Right in front of me now. I can see the intention from Alexandre on top. Good head pressure. Old school Tito Ortiz style, but adds a bit of a new school flavor with that knee. Just relentless pressure and movement, not staying still. All Mohammed wants is for him to succeed and stay still. He's trying to control the posture here with that left arm over the back. Alexandre, body and head, always working. For Mohammed here, he really needs to open up this guard and try and get a foot on the hip. Try and start using the cage and trying to get back to his feet. He's going to do nothing here, just holding on. There you go, now he's opened the guard. Maybe try and look for some sort of sweep or off balance. There you go, gets the leg in front of the body. Big shots to the body there from Alexandre. And even though it seemed like by opening the guard, you know, it was a step backwards and Alexandre managed to get more work done, it creates space, you know, and that space needs to be utilised. Mohammed Fadel Hussein needs to try and stand. When he creates that space, he needs to try and use the fence to try and stand back to his feet. Sitting here and holding on and being in this full guard position, you're only going to lose the fight. You can't win from here. Even those little shots on the ground, these are much bigger ones now coming in from Alexandre. Right in the RMAU corner, taking instructions. Working like a robot is Alexandre, listening. Doing exactly as he's told. Body, head. Clap from the corner. They like what they're seeing. Seems effortless from him, really, at this stage. Big hammer fists. Partially blocked, but they still get through. More of the same here in round two. Once he gets to the mat, we're in that full guard position. Ground and pound and work. Great head position from Alexandre. Pinning with that head, working the body. Referee having a word with Mohammed that he needs to try, he's not going to stand it up if there's action going on. He needs to try and work himself back to his feet. Calm and in control, RMMAU. The Iraqi team need to come up with something new, need to think of an idea, a way to change this fight. Needs to go all out in this third round and avoid that takedown at all costs. Here we go, our third and final round here at the IMMAF 2021 World Championships. We are in the strawweight junior men's division. Good to see this from Mohammed. Urgency, he knows he's down, he knows he needs to work hard. Nice knee on the inside, tries to turn off the fence. Great work from him. Alexandre lifts, goes for the reap. Oh, manages to convert that takedown. But nice heart on display from Mohammed. Really going for it in that early part of the round. Half guard position here now for Alexandre. Mainly been in the guard the entire fight, so let's see if now he can progress maybe to the mount. Look for a fight finishing position.
На горло, да, и правой бей. Левой на горло. О! И держи его. На горло, Али. Дави горло прям.
Not happy to go back into the guard. And why wouldn't he be? Winning every round here, winning every second of this fight. Very familiar picture here. Sometimes you see this in some developing countries in MMA. Maybe they don't work the cage enough. No cage work. He needs to use that cage as his friend and use it to stand back up. And he does now. Big shots coming in though as he does. Beautiful off balance. Nice underhook. Tight waisted stand up though from Mohammed. Beautiful. He's still here, got the double underhooks. Nice attempt at a toss from Alexandre. Mohammed saying it's not going to be that easy. Oh, beautiful judo throw. And straight into the knee on belly. Is he going to pass the full mount? There we go. Alexandre now raining down, round, ground and pound from the top position. Full mount, maybe going to look for a mounted triangle. Gets the legs over. Oh, this is tight. Takes the moment to fix his glove. That fight finishing position. An equipment malfunction probably saved Mohammed. I don't know if it saved him, but he's just going to take more damage. Alexandre now in half guard, pin in the face. See the urgency from Alexandre. He wants to finish this fight. He's not taking the easy road. Oi! Spinning heel kick. Beautiful finish to that third round. Cherry on top. Allowed his opponents to stand back to his feet, and as he did, spinning heel kick to the jaw, landed beautifully. Mohammed. Fadel Hussein from Iraq. Tough as they come. Tough day for him. But hopefully he can go back to the gym. Needs to practice that position when he's pinned up against the fence in the guard. Needs to open up, needs to get a foot on the hip, needs to get back to the cage, hips on the cage and use it to stand up. See the frustration from his corner and frustration from him as well, just in his face. But that is the game. Can only be one winner, and I am fairly certain that it will be the man from RMMAU.
And over at cage 4, this fight is a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner, representing the RMMAU,
Alexandre getting the job done. Great display from him.
Making his way to cage 4, the blue corner, representing the RMMAU, Dimitri, and his opponent, representing Kian, Artem.
And here we go. Moving up now to the flyweight, junior flyweight division, 56.7 kilos. Dimitri Pankov, representing RMMAU in the blue, taking on Kian McCartan, the Irishman in the red. Dimitri with good head movement, changing levels, feinting low, coming up high, nice combination.
Вот, еще легче, еще. Дистанцию надо, самое главное. Первый раунд.
Kian trying to find his rhythm.
Руки на месте.
Every time he throws, he's getting punished right now by Dimitri. Nice, stiff jab.
Постоянно, Дима. Вот, не кидайся. Вот, дави, дистанцию.
Kian struggling a little bit with his distance, manages to find that right hand, trying to earn the respect currently of Dimitri. Dimitri bobbing, speed, beautiful uppercut combo, and again, but Kian landing that right hand. Only thing he's found a home for so far. Beautiful teeth. Nice right hand again from Kian. Switch of stance from Dimitri. Stiff left hand. When Kian throws, he throws well, but Dimitri's biting at the moment. Like to see a few more feints from Kian. If he feinted and then went after that, I feel like he'd have a little bit more success. Because every time he throws, Pankov at the moment is reading it quite well. Spinning kick attempts, misses, swing and a miss from Pankov. Very stout young man is Pankov, look powerful as he throws that uppercut. Goes to the body, lands beautifully, and he's just never there to get hit afterwards as well. Great movement from him. Takedown attempt from the Irishman, gets thwarted. Now Pankov trying to move to the back. Gets to the back of the turtle now. Big right hand lands. Manages to get up well, does Kian. See the fire now burning inside of him. He wants to go as he's talking. He says you landed a good shot, I think. One good shot, or back of the head. Confident man, Kian. You can see it in him. Almost excited by the challenge now. Rising to it a little bit. And it is a challenge indeed. Dimitri Pankov, very impressive in that first round. Everything he throws is extremely crisp. I feel like he reads the distance very well. And Kian's just a little bit out of range, and then whenever he throws, Pankov reads it well, moves back, comes back in. I'd like to see some feints and some bit more movement from the corner of Kian. Feint and go. Don't just throw your hands. Feint and then go. Or move to your right, a step. Something in between the work. The work is good from Kian. What he throws is great. But he's not getting any success in landing it because I don't feel like he's got any setups. Dimitri Pankov in the blue. Taking on Kian McCartan in the red. This is better. Up and down from the Irishman. Nice, lands the left hand. Has built well into this second round. Getting warned again about having the fingers out. Second warning. That's better movement and control of distance from Kian.
Вот так, когда загибается, дай снизу. Еще плотнее ударь. Подгони дистанцию, подгони, попадешь. Подгони, подгони. Еще, передней ручку выше. Передней ручку выше. Вот здесь, вот здесь, вот здесь.
Lands a good right hand there. Again, feinted the left. Beautiful takedown defense from Dimitri Pankov. That front headlock, pulling down Kian. Kian does well to stand back up. Needs to be careful of this guillotine attempt. Literally lifting up Kian. Has him on the fence. And Kian taps. A super athletic, explosive guillotine there. As soon as he grabbed hold of the neck, lifting Kian up into the air. Emitting a lot of pressure through the neck. Great performance. Very impressive from Dimitri Pankov. Feel like he's definitely one to watch in IMMAF. Remember, still a junior. You can see Kian McConn's very upset with himself, but feel like a few adjustments. Watches this fight back, you'll learn a lot. You can see the kid's talented. Sometimes these moments are the most important in our careers. Great win for Dimitri Pankov. Extremely impressed with him. Looked great in all areas and very exciting to watch as well. Beautiful striking, good head movement, and just rapid, incredibly fast. Excited to see him again here at IMMAF.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to cage one, your winner by unanimous decision. In the blue corner, representing Ireland, Kerbin and Merlin. And now making her way towards the cage one. In blue corner representing Australia, next please. And her opponent in the red corner representing the Izabella, Bechter, Kian.
And we move now to the men's flyweight division, 56.7 kilos, 125 pounds. We have Bechter Zenishbek from representing RMMAU in the blue, taking on Israelfil Zoda from Tajikistan in the red. Bechter in the blue, circling. Nice inside kick from the man from Tajikistan. Man from Kazakhstan looks quite big and long for this weight class. The anatomy is always interesting to see the differences. Here at IMMAF you have to weigh in on the day, so there's no big weight cuts. Very nice inside kick again. Bechter goes high with that left hook. Nice feint to set it up. Landed high, but just kind of a slap there from Tajikistan. Wasn't too much of a thud. Just throws down the middle well. Overcommits though and gets taken down. Great whizzer though to stand back to his feet. Oi, bully down. Amazing takedown defense shown by Israfil. And now he's pushing up against the fence. Has control inside knees though. Almost feel like Bechter's showing off a little bit, just using one hand. Now he's got two, now he's through, he's escaped. Back to the center. Really nice inside shot from Bechter. Looking for that big shot, I feel like. Nice knees to the body, controlling the clinch. Analysing the fight well is Bechter, not committing to anything too early. Wild shots from Tajikistan. Israfil working well, uppercut, lands. Feel like he could sense a takedown attempt coming. Israfil now on that single. Both these guys defending takedowns extremely well. Tajikistan wild on the feet, winging in overhand rights and swinging with hooks. Very different approach from Bechter in the blue. Crisp, straight shots, landed well. But I'm more impressed with the wrestling of both these men. The takedown defense is impeccable, especially from Tajikistan. Bechter manages to get in deep on a double. Took his man down up against the fence early on in the round, but that whizzer defense and stand-up was very, very impressive by Israfil. Since this fight progresses, if anyone can convert a takedown, we can see some of the groundwork, or if we're just going to get to see more wild swings from Israfil. Like I said, long for the weight. Big long arms, but he doesn't use them as you'd expect. You know, straight, crisp shots. He swings that right hand. Touch the gloves. Round number 2. Very compact approach. Nice straight jab there. Better striking early on now. He moves straight into that right hand though. Bechter landed very well with that. Now deep in on this single, maybe going to opt for a high crotch. Goes for the high crotch attempt. Amazing balanced against the ankle pick. The wrestling of Israfil. Good to see, but still manages to get put on his back. Bechter, non-stop pressure coming forward. Now here fighting against that half butterfly. good head position. Now in the full butterfly guard. Needs to be careful, doesn't get elevated. Nice from Israfil. Kicks off, stands back to his feet. Tries to attempt his own little off balance, but gets taken down. Swims for that underhook on the left side. Gives it up. Creates a frame on the right. Bechter doing a fantastic job of controlling that bottom leg. Nice shots from Bechter on top, and again lacing that leg. Uses it to try and pass. Foot on the hip. Denied. Oh, it is not giving Israel a second to think or move. Constant pressure on him like glue. Very impressive grappling game from Bechter. Knee on belly now. Looking to maybe pass. Underhook given up though. So he decides to go back down. Tries to come out the back door. Gives up the mount. Mounted position now for Bechter. Decides to give it up. Beautiful escape from Tajikistan. Lunges in. A little bit of desperation into that round for Israfil. Incredible round to watch. These guys extremely talented. Just unfortunately for Israfil, he came up against Bechter because his wrestling and forward pressure and top position is very, very good. I feel like for Israfil, if he was against anybody else, he'd be in a cakewalk, but Bechter, his grappling is fantastic to watch. Hard to really know what to do for Israfil. He needs to get on top, I believe, in the grappling. Try and get a top position, because once you allow Bechter to settle and get a top position, he's relentless. His pressure is fantastic, positioning fantastic. So you either need to try and stand and bang or get on top.
Не напрягай свое тело, расслабь меня. Внимательно, вот так. Все пойдет, все пойдет. Не по цели зашел. Обманывай,
Stalking his man. Nice feint there from Bechter. Israfil is so aware. Oh, nice combination. I mean, this is a hell of a war between these two men. Whoever going to go through to the next round is going to fill this tonight. A real battle between Tajikistan and IMMAF. Swing and a miss. Good right hand. Israfil just throwing one strike at the moment, one shot. Wait, one shot. Here's a combo. Nice right hand. Don't think Bechter liked that because he shot straight away.
Колено тут же.
Great defense. Tajikistan taking over a little bit now. Feel the tide turning. And not through anything else but sheer will. Very aware that Bechter wants that takedown, but he still manages to get it. Great sprawl, great defense, but chains some attacks together, and now we have Bechter on top, where he does his best work. Nice tight waist. On top in this side control position. Shots from Israel fell on the bottom, but they almost just seem a little bit desperate. As the 10-second cracker goes. Big shots and ground and pound. And the referee steps in to bring an end to this contest. What a war between these two men. Both super impressive. The will and desire for victory from Israel Field from Tajikistan, you could just see it. He really wanted that. It's a shame, I feel like he come up against Bechter in this competition a little bit early. Bechter just a little bit cleaner for me, a little bit crisper. Converted those takedowns well. See how the judges have it scored. A little bit of confusion here, it seems. Oh, just trying to find the announcer. We'll make it official now. Bring both the fighters to the center of the cage. Well, split decision victory. It definitely was close. I think the right decision was made, but I feel like the split decision displays just how tough and resilient Israfil was from Tajikistan. Great fight, this one.
Making his way to cage 4 in the blue corner, representing the Kingdom of Mohammed, Al-Muhammadi, and his opponent in the red corner, representing Dimitri, Artem, and Mohammed.
Here we stay in the flyweight division. Mohammed Al-Morari from Bahrain taking on Artem Mekeleman from Ukraine. Ukraine in the red, Bahrain in the blue. Artem coming out southpaw, right leg forwards in the red corner.
Ready to counter, he will jump. Good counter punch.
Very patient from Bahrain. Controlling the distance well. Not committing too early.
Can be uppercut also. Jab down.
Remember, when you're fighting a southpaw, you need to be careful which way you're stepping. You want to rotate to the left, away from the power hand. So Bahrain want to be moving left. They want to be stepping to the left rather than going right, which is more natural for them. Because if you step right, you could walk right onto the power of that left hand. Very nice head kick attempt. Right, excellent entry. Didn't set it up with any shots. But didn't need to, convert it, but great defense. And back up to his feet is Mohammed. Mohammed trying to make a frame here. Good head position from Artem.
Punch sometimes, yes.
Referee asking for some action, otherwise maybe he'll separate them here up against the fence. I think just stalemating each other here a little bit. Good wrist control from Artem. Getting that underhook nice and high on the left side. These small increments, these small movements, good head position. Referee decides it's not enough. Separates them, brings them back to the center. Mohammed in the center now. Keeping that left hand out nice and long. Swing and a miss from Mohammed.
Level change. Aywa. Last shot. Yamin Yasar. Yamin. 15 seconds. Okay.
Good entry, beautiful takedown defense from Artem. Spools out, circles round, and we're back. Him pressuring up against the fence. Good reversal though from Mohammed as we come to the end of the round. Very tight round, back and forth, but not so much action. Very well matched fight this. Mohammed from Bahrain in the blue. Taking on Artem from Ukraine in the red. Matching each other skill for skill. And let's see what the second round can bring. Artem again in that southpaw stance. Nice inside low kick. Again moving well, controlling the range, avoiding the shots from Mohammed. Mohammed goes high again with that right kick. A lot more activity early on in this second.
Zen, don't stop. Yes, same speed, out. down, up, yalla.
Another beautiful entry from Artem. Gets to that body clinch. Good underhook on the left side, though, from Mohammed. Uses it to rotate. Good hips from Artem to switch it back around again. Head position in the right place from Mohammed to create a little bit of space. Like I said, very well matched, these two, back and forth, back and forth. Creates a frame and tries to push the head down. Punches one on the break, does Artem. Double underhooks for Artem, trying to get his hands together. But great pressure forward from Mohammed. Feel like Artem just outclassing Mohammed a little bit on the fence. Always seems to end up in a dominant position. As I say, that great attempt from Mohammed with that inside judo toss. Spin around, good head position. Front headlock, and Mohammed on the back of the fence again. He's with his back on the fence again.
Push and go out. Break distance, break distance.
Nice little sweeps, changing it up, changing the balance.
Push and go out. Breathe. Yes. Now distance.
And Mohammed gets free.
From distance, low kick.
Really anyone's game right now. Any significant strike that lands, it's been all grappling back and forth, very 50-50 stuff.
Don't come close, just beat him. Yes. Punches.
Landing shots, but loading up quite a lot with those hands. Just throwing one singular strike. Nothing coming back from Artem, though, to be fair. He's just looking for that entry. Can't get it stuffed by Mohammed well.
Punch. He's tired. Punch.
And second round comes to end. I would not like to be a judge in this fight. Feel like someone's going to be upset. Very close back and forth war. Lots and lots of grappling. Heavier breasts, I feel like, in the corner of Ukraine. But when the space is there, when they manage to get off the fence and when they're in the center, I feel like Mohammed doing more work. Not landing so much, but doing a little bit more work. There's no moment so far in this fight where you can really say we're definitive. No big shots landed, no great takedowns have happened. It's just been very, very well matched, 50-50 back and forth. High level stuff though from both guys. The chants of Ukraina come from the stands. Artem's teammates here in force, and he's going to need that support in the third round. All is at stake here. Looks in early for that takedown. I feel like he's getting tired now, Artem. This forward pressure consistent, but not converting, not making anything happen, not winning these small battles, and Mohammed managing to escape. I think it's just draining the man from Ukraine. Great head position though from Artem.
Left hand you can punch. Yes.
Great work from Mohammed to escape. This is where the work needs to be done. This distance. Again, Artem waiting. I imagine he's just going to throw in a double leg soon. There it is, changes level, but this one's a good one. Runs him down like a bull. Mohammed's so effective though, getting back to his feet, little shots. Does well to stand back up. Head high. Very nice.
Same thing, now need to go out. Need to go out. Yes, punch him, yes. Punch Mamari, yes. And go out. Furra Mamari, try. Yamin Yasar. Right hand inside, yes, the same, and go out.
Mohammed creating a frame, trying to escape, doing everything he can to get off this fence. Picks up that single, does Artem.
Yes, please control, yes. Need to go out, Mamari. No time to stay. Yes, push. No, side. Go out.
Creates a little bit of space and escapes again, does Mohammed.
Sit down, let's stop.
Both need to score some points here, both need to land some shots. Anything in it right now. Mohammed ducks down and tries to get a takedown of his own, but great double underhook defense from Artem from Ukraine. Lands a little knee on the inside. Interesting tactical decision there from Mohammed, trying to get his own takedown. Might backfire here now, back on the fence again. Nice shot to the head, has a little clinch, nice inside knee. 10-second clacker, third and final. A tough 3-round fight that. Hard to say how it scored. Artem definitely had the lion's share of control, but that's all it really was control. He didn't get any takedowns. Didn't really cause any damage. Mohammed did well to free himself quite a lot, and when he was free, he did try and cause damage. So, you know, remember, damage is number one here at IMMAF. Trying to finish the fight, not just holding on and pinning up against the fence. Be very interested to see how this one was scored. Control takes it, good win for Ukraine. Artem doing a good job, securing himself into the next round. And now we move up into the bantamweight division. Shakban Gapisob representing the RMMAU in the red, taking on Akrom Yuzakov from Tajikistan in the blue. Shakban stalking here in the southpaw stance. Really nice right kick to a spinning attack. Straight right from Akrom. Tajikistan been quite impressive so far today, but the RMMAU are always dangerous. Gapisob doing a great job of stalking, just staying out of distance. Can be tricky, and that's still switching to orthodox now as well. A lot of uppercuts. Big knee on the break. Happy to take a few steps back. Can be difficult dealing with that southpaw stance, especially when he extends that right hand. Just like that. Controls the distance well. Whoever controls that lead hand really controls the action. Nice left hand, and stepping back, switches to orthodox. Nice dynamic striking style, this Gapisob. Both lands in that exchange. Feel like Akrom got the most from it. Gapisob now looking to get this single leg. The head's on the outside. Good cross face from Akrom. Oh, Akrom battles valiantly, but still ends up on the bottom. Gapisob on top now. Manages to get back to his feet. And chuck back down, nice little kicking out that leg, gets him one hook on the left side. Looks for that second hook. Scramble for an escape, but gives up the mounted triangle. Maybe a triangle attempt here from Gapisob. He locks it up. Fell right into that, did Artem. 10 seconds like it goes. Shots on the inside of this triangle attempt from Gapisob. And the man from Tajikistan survives. The forward pressure from Gapisob on top. Man from Tajikistan bucked and scrambled out, but in the movement, Gapisob managed to lock up a triangle choke attempt. Very diverse attacks. Shakban Gapisob impressing me so far in this fight. Always like how the RMMAU, they sit down and they elevate the legs. Good for blood flow, rather than sitting on a stool or staying stood up. Gapisob hasn't taken eyes off his man. Hand in the air, showing dominance. Akrom needed a little bit of treatment there in between rounds. Raring to go, both of these guys. Been a great fight so far in round one. Takes us into round number two. Gapisob back in his southpaw stance, extending that right hand. Dangerous with that left leg. Switches.
Hadi Hamid da Silosa trovaran darko. Hora nishonte daskati.
Artem moving the correct way, stepping to his left, switches stance and switch direction.
Od Ramazan darko bud. Ya Fayrod düşkü. Fayrod kalan darko. Nice to Zoda. Buraya uca. Anamızı, bozukta her taraf. Fayrod ki da Silosa tayarkı.
Patient. Gapisob firing up that left leg, switches to the orthodox stance. Leaps forward, does Gapisob, with a left and a right hook. Swing and a miss, just out of range was Akram. Akram, the man from Tajikistan, struggling to find a home for his shots at the moment. Nice check hook from the right side as Gapisob steps back. Nice switch in left hand to set up the hook. Didn't quite land, but nice idea from Gapisob. Big swing and a miss, and again, big swing and a miss. Beautiful left kick back. That left kick comes up so fast. Stuffs the head, gets it in the middle. As Gapisob looks on his single, really pushing that head down. Is Akram. Tripods up. Trying to release his head, Gapisob. Akram stands. Good balance. And manages to free himself, does Akram. Looks urgent now in the center of the cage, coming forwards. Both just swinging in the center now, enjoying themselves. Referee has to put himself in danger there as he splits the two men. Brings round two to an end. Seems like they're starting to enjoy it. A close second round. Both had their moments, but felt like they just wanted to bang in the middle of the cage at the end of that second round. I find like Akram's struggling to find his rhythm, struggling to find the range, struggling to find and connect with Gapisob in the striking department. But Tajikistan team are here in force, supporting Akram. Third and final. Southpaw stance again from Gapisob. Hands high, nice straight left hand, rocks his opponent. Don't know if he's just off balance there. Beautiful left hand. Counter left there. Faded in, fade back in, out, faded out, faded back in, and landed that counter left. Swinging for the fences is Akram. Feel like he's running out of ideas here and just doesn't know how to get close to Gapisob. Gapisob punching on the back foot very well. Needs to be careful now though, he's up against the fence. Big uppercut, check hook, 1-2. Gapisob landing solid shots. Uses this takedown attempt to pin his man up against the fence. Gapisob builds up to the body. Akram, good balance from him using that left leg on the outside. Butler never control of the wrist right now. Akram gets his foot back down. Deep on this single. Nice, getting that left underhook. Maybe trying to look for a guillotine here. Gives up on it, gets the left underhook again. Uses it to turn. Punches on the break, does Gapisob. Switches back to that southpaw stance. Entry. Great defense. Balance. And everything shown by Akram from Tajikistan. But it is all defense at this point. Gapisob charging forward. Good head position, searching for this takedown. Not giving any space to Akram. Great defense. Good performance from both guys. Interesting to see how the judges have this one scored. Some close rounds. The man from Tajikistan doing the walk, I think he's won. So does a man for RMMAU, Shakban Gapisob. So someone's going to be disappointed. And Gapisob takes that victory. Tajikistan a bit upset and thought they had it. Great performance from Shakban Gapisob, representing RMMAU.
And someone came to your unanimous decision in the blue corner representing Ireland, Bechter.
Making their way to age 4, the blue corner representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, Abdullah, and going in the red corner representing Yevgeny,
and the entry cage of one blue corner representing Imangali, Kazakhstan. And his opponent is the red corner representing Tajikistan, Murad, his lights off. Kazakhstan, India, red corner representing India, Mohammed.
In the men's bantamweight division, 135 pounds, 61.2 kilograms, we have Abdullah Mubarak, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, taking on a Yevgeny Shinkarevsky, representing Israel in the red. Yevgeny having a tough fight yesterday. Bit of a war, winning a decision. Now taking on a bit of a favourite here. Yevgeny doing well, straight off, pinning him up against the fence. Abdullah with a strong whizzer, nice underhook on that left side. Yevgeny trying to swim for that single. Switches up to a double. Gets the hands together. Great work from Yevgeny here. Good defense from Abdullah. Abdullah with that wrist control on the left side. But relentless with this takedown attempt is Yevgeny. Good head position, good forward pressure. Gives up that underhook though. Is Abdullah going to be able to find some sort of reversal and spin off this fence? Good little shot on the inside. Abdullah struggling to get free here. A lot of power in the red corner. Distinctive voice in the corner of Israel, Moshik, screaming at his man. Now a deeper underhook on that left side from Bahrain. Abdullah now maybe can lift up Yevgeny and get a turn here. Big shots to the lower stomach. Oi, manages to get that takedown, pulls that knee. Great work from Abdullah to get back to his feet. But it's all defensive right now from the Kingdom of Bahrain. Yevgeny in control. Nice little judo throw attempt, but thwarted out very well. Good hips from Yevgeny. And finally manages to get free, does Abdullah. Oh, injury. Not quite sure what happened there. Problem with the toes or the foot, throwing that kick. Doctors coming in to check the health of Abdullah Mubarak, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain. Manages to get back to his feet. Seems like he has a bandage over that left foot as well, so maybe a previous injury, and maybe, you know, these guys have fought yesterday as well, so maybe struggling on that left foot. Let's see. Oh, and the referee decides to call it off. The fight is finished. You can't stop the fight mid-flow when he's injured and when he goes down. That means Israel are going to go through to the following rounds. Unfortunate for Bahrain, but they're right. During the fight, you can't just give up and say, oh, my foot hurts. If your foot hurts, you lose via injury. But Yevgeny in complete control in that first round anyway. Big win that for for Yevgeny Shinkarveski from Israel. Not the way you want to win. An injury from Marabak. But a win is a win, and he will move through to our next round.
Making his way for the blue corner, representing Ukraine, Vladislav Dukov. For the red corner, representing Tobias. Over age 3. And over age 3, the side ends is a unanimous decision in favor of the red corner representing Pakistan, Ismail.
Moving forward in our men's bantamweight division, Vladislav Dukov from Ukraine in the blue corner, taking on Tobias Lee from Poland. Ukraine, a real surging force here at IMMAF. Last Europeans, they won the rally up for the medals. Most gold medals there. Been a real force in this competition. Poland, obviously a big nation for MMA. So this should be an interesting matchup. Tobias with a big overhand. Vladislav Dukov, obviously very tall, beautiful teep in that southpaw stance, throwing that back left leg. Needs to avoid those big overhands from Tobias. Beautiful straight left. Crisp, strong. Vladislav has got the reach advantage on his side. And Tobias kind of allowing him to have it at the moment. Nice feint down low and straight left. Switch of stance as well now from Vladislav. Nice feint, spinning heel kick to the midsection. Nice left head kick. Vladislav pulling out all the tricks early on in round one. Back into the southpaw stance. A lot of venom in the shots of Tobias now. Comes high, that right kick. Beautiful low inside kick there from Tobias. Vladislav using that teep well, now using it from both stances, from the southpaw stance, now in orthodox, throwing that back right leg. Such a good weapon if you've got the length. Switching stance again, feints in, comes through a takedown, gets to the back. Tobias back to his feet well, but beautiful transition there, very smooth transition between the martial arts, going from boxing, kickboxing, straight into wrestling, getting to the back, then chucking him down with a little off balance. Long arms wrapped around the body. Has now got that butterfly grip. It's going to allow now Vladislav to get some sort of lift or little kick out. Nice with that butterfly grip, great. Maybe going to be able to take the back here with those long limbs. It's going to be difficult. Oh, good work from Tobias, great awareness to jump back to his feet. Vladislav follows though. Tobias getting a little bit of success at the end of the round, but that was it. Brilliant first round from Vladislav Dobkov in the blue. Real dominant, loving those teeps from both stances, moving well, switched up for a takedown. Tobias Lee over in the red corner, representing Poland. Landed a good heavy overhand shot early in the round. Apart from that, was kind of on the back foot for the rest of it. A wealth of experience in the Polish corner. And you can see Tobias listening intently. Not much to be said, I feel like, in the corner of Ukraine. More of the same, please. If you can get to the back. I feel like that's where he'll be trying to get to in this round. Those long limbs, body triangles and chokes. Very effective if you can get there. If he needs to, if he can keep it at range and keeps those straight shots and that teep. Good straight. Right from Tobias. Switching stance early. Is Vladislav. Urgency shown from Vladislav as he comes in now on this single. Maybe looking to get to the back. Switches up to the double. Gets his other side single now. Beautiful work, gets his opponent off the cage as well. We're now in the center of the cage on the mats. Tobias working hard now to create some space, good frames. Nice right hand frame, now left hand frame on the head. Punching from the bottom as well. Finds himself back at the fence. It's very hard as a taller fighter as well to try and, put good pressure forwards when you're on top. There's a lot of advantages to being tall, but top position on the ground is a tricky one. Tobias doing well, attacking from the bottom, foot on the hip. Gives up the back to try and stand us. Tobias might be a little bit of a tactical mistake there. One hook from Vladislav, but he needs that right one really. Tobias straining to get back to his feet, but manages to do so. Double hand Kimura grip, manages to get it off. Vladislav clinging to his opponent here. Again on the back bullies down. Tobias manages now to finally get to that back mount position, has both hooks. Feel like this is where he wants to be, Vladislav. Vladislav Dubkov from Ukraine in the blue. On the back of Tobias Lee from Poland. Now looking to try and get this choke. Has got a lot of leverage with these arms. Just needs to get something underneath the jaw of Tobias. Tobias doing a great job defending thus far. Does so well there, Tobias, to even just peel off a hook with his arm, and now if he moves his hips to the left, he'll be able to escape and he'll be on top. 10-second clacker though. Might be too little, too late. Allows readjustments from Vladislav Dobkov. Similar to the first round. A bit more grappling, and we ended in, I think we got to the position where Dobkov wanted to be on the back. Tobias frustrated, did a great job on the ground, did well at getting up, did everything right, but still resilience of Vladislav Dobkov. He managed to get where he wants to be, kept coming forward. Final words of encouragement as the corners exit the cage for our final round, third and final between these two. Vladislav Dobkov, Ukraine, taking on Tobias Lee from Poland. Tobias definitely a bit more desperate in this round. Needs emergency from him. Oh, lovely takedown, sweep on the outside, almost buckled the knee. Now this is where Tobias wants to be, on top. Negates the range and the length, just needs to be careful of those triangle and armbar attempts from the bottom. Big shots, Tobias coming out. Completely different fighter in this third round. Bringing the fight to Vladislav. Vladislav just tying up, full guard, tries to get the legs high. Tobias landing big shots in ground and pound. Oh, trying to lock up a Darce choke here from the bottom. Those long limbs helping him. And if he can get on top here using the cage as well. Tobias doing the right thing, defending with that frame. Chasing though is Vladislav. Surprising submission attempt from the bottom. Grabs hold of the leg. This could be tighter now. Hard submission to finish from the bottom. But those long limbs now as well wrap around the legs. Needs to get on top really to get the maximum pressure. Last minute of this fight. Tobias had a fantastic third round, but now suddenly caught in this anaconda choke from the bottom. Or Darce choke technically. Trying to escape now. Free his head. And does so. Good work from Tobias. Now taking his frustration out. Big hammer fist shots. Got one-legged triangle set up here. Vladislav. As the fight comes to an end, you ask the question, why didn't Tobias do that in round 1 and 2? Looked fantastic in the third round, come forward, confident, secured the takedown, beautiful sweep takedown, and really unleashed hell on Vladislav Dobkov. Be a hard pill to swallow if Tobias loses that one. Inactivity in the first and second round might have cost it for him. Let's see how the judges have it scored. Yeah, Vladislav Dobkov taking that one. Nice decision victory. Looked fantastic in round 1 and 2, but Tobias came alive in that third round. Definitely will watch that tape back and think he could have done more in the first and the second, but very impressive.
Imangali, and over at age 3, despite ends of the unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner representing Belgium, Mohammed.
And now we go to the junior bantamweight division, 61.2 kilos, 135 pounds. We have Murad Ibragimov from the Kingdom of Bahrain in the blue corner, taking on Imangali Abdullah from Kazakhstan in the red. Imangali, taller of the two. Murad Ibragimov coming out in the southpaw stance. Right leg forward. Fast. Low kick to the inside. Interesting choice to circle to his left for Ibragimov, moving into the power of Imangali. Bit of a rushed entry there from Ibragimov. Didn't quite work out from him. Gali got the takedown, but somehow Ibragimov managed to get on top. Gets back to his feet. Beautiful grappling exchanges from these two guys. Even though Imangali's got the height advantage and is very long. Looks very impressive in the grappling. Grabbing hold of that foot, trying to peel it off so he can get the hips closer. Nice turn from Ibragimov. But Imangali finds a route back to the fence again. Looking for an outside leg sweep. Gets reversed by Ibragimov. Getting out. Inside judo toss. Only for a second though. Goes for it again, but the height and the high hips. Of Imangali. Imangali doing a great job so far. Controlling this fight up against the fence. Murad Ibragimov struggling really to find an answer for this pressure. Neither can convert a takedown, but I feel like Imangali's got the more control here. As he tosses Ibragimov down, again doesn't convert. Beautiful lateral toss, but again straight up. Oh, moves into the mount. From that gets to the back. Oh, nice escape back to the feet. But that was so far the best takedown or movement of the fight we've had as it comes to the end of round one. Interesting start from Murad Ibragimov. Struggling with the grappling of Imangali from Kazakhstan, but Imangali couldn't quite get a takedown. Every time he tried, he was reversed by Murad. I feel like Murad was a little bit patient and calm in that first, didn't overexert himself. See there, Mohammed in his corner, obviously extremely well known here at IMMAF, multiple time world champion, going on to make his UFC debut later in the year, March in London. Makayev, a good example for these young men of what can be achieved. And I'm sure that encouragement will be big and pay off for Murad Ibragimov. We attempt at another toss. Backfires for Ibragimov as he ends up on the bottom. Imangali on top now, controlling the legs. Great reshot though, and power on display from Murad Ibragimov as he comes back to his feet. Needs to be careful of his neck, the long limbs of Imangali wrapping around the neck. Imangali not wanting to let go of this neck. Murad Ibragimov manages to confirm that takedown, and now trying to free his head from the clasp. Does so. Gets good head and arm position, goes to north-south. Needs to be careful of Imangali using the cage. Okay, not such a big bridge there. And now Ibragimov on top. Trying to get a leg lace, can't quite get it. Imangali now with the underhook on that left side. Tries to stand. Has done a fantastic job so far of getting back to his feet. See if Ibragimov can make an angle. Imangali gives up his back as he stands back to his feet, but gets back to his feet. Nice head kick attempt from Murad. More like a soccer kick straight up, but good idea. See if he goes for it again. Nice, splits the leg. Rotates him over. Suplex attempt. Feel like the man from Kazakhstan might have grabbed the cage there. But this is relentless pressure from Murad Ibragimov. Again with that soccer kick style head kick. I like that, a bit different. Comes from a different angle, unexpected. Oh, gives up the neck. Good work from Imangali. Gets a little bit of space. But this round has been all Ibragimov. Forward pressure from him. Interesting round compared to the first one. Feel like in the first round, Imangali was the boss, pushing around the action, always in charge, always in control. Definitely not in round number 2. Murad Ibragimov did a fantastic job. Tightly contested fight, this one. Going to be all to play for now in this third and final round. I feel like Murad Ibragimov from Bahrain, the Kingdom of Bahrain, really winning that last round, that second round. See if the confidence carries through into this third. Or if Imangali from Kazakhstan in the red could pick it up, use those long limbs, cause some damage. Murad in deep on that single early on, trying to spin his opponent off the fence. Working towards the back. And manages to get his dump. But Imangali straight back to his feet. Murad back in control now in this third round. Again with that beautiful soccer kick style. Almost just like a flick. Looking for another pick up and dump. Using a lot of energy here though, Murad. Third round. I know there's only 3 minutes, but needs to be careful. Doesn't overextend himself. Nice knee to the hamstring. These really hurt when you get needed that soft spot. Just bullying Imangali now. Imangali desperate to get 3 and create something. Oh, and maybe he has. Nope. Murad Ibragimov 1 step ahead. Again, nice. Head kick. Comes out of nowhere. Nice. Spin around rotation on that double. But really struggling. Imangali's very good at getting back up against the fence. Going for that 100%. Not quite working. Struggling to find an answer here for the pressure of Murad Ibragimov. But manages to get back to his feet again. Ibragimov not getting the positions, got the pressure, got the control, but not managing to do too much with it. Imangali's never really been in danger so far. Wow, spectacular toss and throw there. Display of athleticism. And me telling him not to push too hard, not to get tired, and he's tossing Imangali around like that. Final 10. Oh, big left hand. as he enters, he gets another takedown and a slam to celebrate the victory. Emphatic stuff here. Struggled in the first round, but seemed to find his pace in the second, and then really did in the third. 2 fantastic takedowns at the end of that round, and also landed a heavy left shot right in front of me here in the commentary box. Extremely happy with himself. Didn't take any damage. Believes he's won it. I believe he's won it as well for the Kingdom of Bahrain, as Mohammed Mukayev places the flag over his shoulders. But let's see how the judges have it and make it official. And there we go, Murad Ibrahimov from the Kingdom of Bahrain taking home the victory. Very impressive style. Really scored some style points at the end of that fight. Some great takedowns. A super talent here in our junior bantamweight division. We continue in our junior bantamweight division, 61.2 kilos, 135 pounds. We have Ivan Melnik from Ukraine in the blue, taking on Merlin Madsen from Germany in the red. Merlin in that orthodox stance in the red corner. Taking on Ivan in the blue, very close. Nice sprawl from Ivan, but wraps up this choke early on in the guillotine. Has like a modified guillotine choke. Good guard as well, very confident in it. Deep on the neck he is. Merlin doing everything he can to try and sliver three. Good guard. It's like a modified choke, so it's quite difficult to get the finish. It's an arm in guillotine. But the confidence shown may pay off for the man from Ukraine. Doesn't want to tire himself out too much though if he can't finish it. Using those legs, getting that body triangle now as well. He looks quite safe in there, Merlin, although his arm's trapped. He seems comfortable enough. Doesn't seem to be stressing. Seems to have a little bit of space now. Madsen survives and escapes, but gets put straight into a triangle. Great training, chaining those submissions together. Trying to create an angle here. This is tight. God, Merlin Madsen is tough. Needs to try and switch that to, trying to pull this head down now as well in this triangle choke. Some people, they're just so difficult to choke with these attempts with the shoulder, especially at a young age. I would try and switch this up to an armbar and attack a joint. Merlin Madsen is having none of this. He's going to pop his head out. Armbar now. Belly down, super dangerous. What defense, submission defense from Merlin Madsen. Fantastic work. Now he's on top. That has got to be disheartening early on for Ivan Melnik. Beautifully chaining together those submissions, running from one to another. But Merlin Madsen escaping. We had a modified guillotine attempt, a triangle and an armbar, all very tight and very close. Back to their feet. Very impressive first round from Merlin Madsen, only in survival mode. But like I said, some of these guys now, they're just so used to being choked and put in these uncomfortable positions. They're just so calm and relaxed. He did a fantastic job there early on in the fight, putting a modified guillotine from Ivan, and it's going to be interesting to see what Ivan's thinking. He seems like a bit of a submission specialist, really jumped on that guillotine, and you could see the confidence in him. But when Merlin didn't tap, really want to make some magical references with the name Merlin, but I'll stay away from it. It's okay. Great work from Merlin Madsen. See if we can capitalize on this now. Coming into this second round. Laser focus on the face. And a little bit of disbelief, I think, from Ivan Melnik. I felt like he had that fight closed up 3 different times on 3 different occasions, on 3 different submissions. But Merlin's still here. Range is interesting in this fight. They just stand toe to toe and throw. Oi, nice left hand from Ivan. Oi, and another. That southpaw left hand of Ivan Melnik is causing Merlin some trouble. Oh, and again, every time he throws it, it lands. Oh, yeah, and again, maybe Melvin needs to move his head. Oi, another left hand, and another, oi, and a right over the top. Maybe Ivan Melnik's going to give up on grappling and just start throwing leather. Deep breath though from Ivan Melnik. Like I said, I think he expelled a lot of energy trying to get the finish in that last round, but Merlin's still here. Nice teep from the back leg. Oh, beautiful entry coming off that kick. And you see a little mouse on the eye of Merlin Madsen. Ivan looking to posture up, get some ground and pound. Manages to get back up to his feet, wide legs as well. Nice knee on the inside from Merlin. Merlin showing a lot of heart here. Wee, nice kick. Ivan almost shot into that. It's not slowing him down though as he's working on this single leg, manages to convert the takedown again, and he's on top. But in a triangle of his own now is Merlin. Little shots, try and soften the posture. Switching up to an armbar, trying to extend the hips, going belly down with it as well. Great escape. Beautiful jiu-jitsu on display today from these two. Really enjoyable to watch. Another armbar attempt late in that second round. Ivan Melnik taking deep breaths. You can see physically he is tired. He's showing it, showing big signs. Whereas Merlin looks calm, looks relaxed. Wearing a couple of war wounds from the fight, but other than that, looks very calm within himself. Has done well to come back from that first round onslaught of submissions. Had a great second round.
And now we can switch towards the cage 2 in the blue corner representing Spain, Steven Anzana, Tikuro Bebias, and his opponent from the corner representing Kazakhstan.
That takes us into our third and final. Ivan Melnik had a fantastic first round. Merlin survived. A close second. Both had their moments. Let's see as the tide has turned. As Merlin Madsen tries to pull back a great victory here. Inside leg kick's been successful for him all day. Needs to be aware of that left hand from Ivan Melnik. Beautiful team. Comes up high with it as well. Wee, big shots. Oi, that wobbled. Ivan looking tired. Nice body shot. Melvin finding his rhythm now in this third. Beautiful team. Oi. I feel like when Melvin just stands still after he throws his shots, he just gets met with a swinging overhand from Ivan. He just can't seem to miss with it. And again, I feel like if Melvin can put together a nice combination, he might be able to finish the fight here. Ivan looking very tired. Big swing again. Been a battle this one. Oy, just that single punch, that single left hand. Every time Ivan throws that left hand, it finds a home. That home is Melvin Madsen's face. Melvin, you know, nice combinations, very zippy shots, but just not enough action in my opinion. Wee, another big left. Oh, gets caught with the right hook there. Noticeably wobbled him. A real war, they're taking his mouthpiece out. Visually very, very, very tiresome. Melvin needs to go to work here. This is his opportunity now. This fight is extremely close, and if anything, I think it's in the advantage of his opponent. So if Melvin wants to move through, he needs some urgency, needs a finish here. He needs to be hunting for this finish. And it's there, he can get it. He's in reaching distance. Great hooks from the man from Ukraine. Wait. Just swinging his Ivan Melnik. 10-second clock and goes. Melvin see that as a time to maybe try and get a double leg. Converts it at the end. Great fight from both guys. Merlin on his feet, hands in the air. Merlin, Madsen, definitely had a great performance and some real highlights. How he survived those early onslaught submissions, I do not know. My heart kind of wants him to win, but my heart would say, my head would say that the man from Ukraine secured the first and the second round. Interesting to see how it's been scored. But either way, performances to be proud of for both guys. There you go, there you have it. Ivan Melnik securing that decision victory. He had to go through a lot of hard work to get it. We secured the early rounds, I feel 1 and 2. Great fight there though between him and the German, Merlin Madsen. Now we move up to the junior featherweight division, 65.8 kilograms, 145 pounds. And we have Mario Brzezinski from Slovakia in the blue, taking on Muhammed Odilov from Uzbekistan in the red. Nice shots early on. from Ukraine. It's a good scramble on the ground. Gets back to his feet though. Feints down low, comes up high. Good defense from Ukraine. Trying on that single very hard, fails but reshoots, gets his hands together on this double, switches again to a single. Great chain wrestling and manages to get that, takes him down and gets him off the fence. Nice belly out to stand back up though. Stoning from Ukraine in the blue, taking on Elias Erber from Austria. Great takedown defense from the Austrian so far. And once he does get takedown, oh, as I say that, he does get converted into a takedown, but he's been so good so far from working. Now he's working from the bottom, foot on the hip, trying to look for a submission attempt. Adri Stoyan from the Stoic Nation of Ukraine on top. Needs to be careful of a triangle attempt here. Elias Eber from Austria searching for the armbar. Manages to get his elbow free. Does Adri. Again in danger here in this triangle guard up top. High legs. Great active guard on the bottom from the Austrian. Needs to be careful relaxing here. Good twist of the hips, trying to look for that armbar attempt again. Trying to go belly down. And a bit of a switch up in the fights here, so I apologize, but we have Adri Stoyan from Ukraine in the blue corner and Elias Erber from Austria in the red. Putting on a great fight for us so far. Relentless pressure from Adri, looking for those takedowns. Managed to get the takedown, but seemed like he was in more trouble than it was worth once he hit the mat. Elias was working that guard beautifully, looking for triangles, looking for arm bars. Adri had no second to rest. Came closer a few points with the arm bar. Didn't quite get enough of a grasp. Great awareness from Ukraine. Be interesting though. It's a lot of energy to get those takedowns. So for Adri Stoyan, he had to work very, very hard in that round. It's not so bad getting taken down. Elias on the bottom working the guard, bit of jiu-jitsu, seems fresh coming into this second. They touch gloves, and Elias with an early jab. And there's the entry, great double leg takedown. Active straight away on the bottom is Elias, good up kick, stands back to his feet. Ducks under well again though, does Adri Stoyan, very good takedown. His timing's been perfect. I feel like, you know, Elias, when he's on the feet, he's going to get back up, hopefully here. And he does. Hopefully now he needs to keep those hips a little bit lower. He knows that Adri Stoyan's coming. Doesn't want to overcommit like that to the shots. Oh, and get taken down once again. Turns the corner well, switches to a double. Great wrestling but Stoyan just lets him back up. It's almost like he's happy just getting the takedown and letting him back up. Elias now with his own takedown attempt. Scramble. Got high pace this. Hip toss. Non-stop. In deep. As Elias builds back up. Hands together. Needs to be careful though, as Adri Stoyan locks up this modified choke. Tight on the neck here. Difficult to finish the choke from the bottom. We saw this attempted actually from the Ukraine in the last fight. It did not work. This looks tight though. Elias calm, relaxed, trying to fight that elbow position. Oh, Adri lost the grip just there. Now going for a no-arm guillotine. This one's a little bit more dangerous. But Elias has got good shoulder position, maybe going for a Von Flue choke of his own. Trying to build those hips up, put pressure down on the neck. Again, re-attempting the Von Flue. Through that right shoulder, pushing on the neck. Stoyan aware of it, but gives up the mount. Great work from Adri Stoyan to escape. Now he's in on that single head low though. Almost like they switched positions. Constant scramble this fight, non-stop. And breathe. Great round that. And incredible fitness from these two men. Elias not even breathing heavy, just taking a seat, taking a stroll in the park. That was 3 minutes of non-stop scrambling. One moment Elias was on top, the other moment Adri was on top, then Adri going for a double leg, then Elias stopping that, going for a choke. Was a very, very, very high-paced round. I remember the days when I had that cardio. Long gone now. Junior featherweights here competing in the 65.8 kilogram weight class, 145 pounds. Remember, as juniors, these guys still got some growing to do. Elias back to his feet first again. Incredible conditioning. The ref's going to get us going for a third and final round. Nice up jab from Elias. Approaching it from a different angle. Attempts the high kick but gets caught by Adri. Adri deep on this single now, up against the fence. Head low though. See if maybe switch it to a high crotch. No, goes to that single leg dump, runs the pipe, is successful. Adri on his back again with that active guard, kicks off. Beautiful straight right hand in between the action there. Looking for the ankle pick. Gets shucked off. Trying to take the back, gets the hook in successfully straight away. In a very interesting position here. Right arm is caught, but has that deep hook now on the right side. Helps himself with the left, so he's going to have the back now. But that whizzer is strong of Adri Stoner. Gets the back, flans him out. Stoner in trouble here. Maybe he's going to be under the chin as well. This is the best moment of the fight for Elias. Elias Erbad from Austria. Looking to finish this fight. Can't quite see if he's under the chin. but has definitely got a tight grasp. No, he's across the jaw. More of a jaw crank here, but it is very tight. Flattens him out as well across the hips, gives up on the choke. Big ground and pound shots. Best moments of the fight right now. Elias Erba going for that rear naked choke again, but again too high. Good defense from Ukraine. Adjusts his positions very high on the hips now. Great work from Adri Stoline to be surviving these deadly positions, especially after such a hard-fought fight. Third round, still fighting it. Going to try and rotate now, end up on top if you get this reversal. Good adjustment though from Elias. Elias trying to maybe swim for an invert. No, gives up on the inverted triangle. And definitely wins that round. In my eyes at least, Elias Erber taking the third, but maybe too little too late. Really come alive in that third round. Looked fantastic. Very impressed with him. Incredible conditioning. Even now, after 3 hard-fought rounds, looked like he's having a stroll in the park. But the tank, Adri Stoline from Ukraine, nothing bothered him in the first 2. The stoic man, Stoline from Ukraine, I feel probably took the first couple. Very interesting, very close fight, could go either way. But Elias Erber having best moments of the fight in that third round. The ref bring them together to make it official. And a split decision victory for the stoic man, Adri Stoline from Ukraine. Was like a tank in the first 2 rounds. Hard fought fight. Feel it a little bit for Elias Erber. He did fantastic, great performance from him. Just a little bit too late in the fight. We move now to the men's featherweight division, 145 pounds, 65.8 kilograms. We have Anatoly Zolotka representing Kazakhstan in the blue, taking on the Italian in the red. Danielle Caldera coming out swinging early on in this one. No filling out process. And Kazakhstan getting a big dump. Guillotine attempt though from the Italian. Wraps up that arm with the legs as well. He's got a tight grasp, but don't feel like it's anything. Manages to escape and gets on top in the side control position, does Anatoly. Kind of in a side saddle at the moment on the hip, switch him over, very nice. Hard to flatten out the Italian, though the Italian does well to regain the half guard. Caldera getting the underhook on the right side. Anatoly using that underhook against him, pinning him down. Needs to be aware though of that underhook and trying to sweep underneath, maybe go to a deep half guard. Yep, trying to go deep half, maybe come out the back door. The Italian on the bottom. Don't really see deep half guard in MMA very often because it does leave you quite open to some ground and pound shots. As I say that, lands a couple of good ones. Trying to maybe get over to this leg to maybe get a knee bar attempt. Gets suspended well, triangled up, and he eats a couple of heavy shots for his trebles. Still going for it though, not giving in. Caldera eating big shots, covers up. Good idea, switches the game up, stands up well, but dumped once again. Anatoly. Going into the last minute of this first round in very, very good control. Taking the mount position up against the cage right in front of me here. Good butt, good work from the Italian. But again, for all his hard work, eats some hammer fists, big shots now when he's covering up. Referee's right on top of the action. Going to work in the mount now is Anatoly. The man from Kazakhstan, relentless ground and pound. Flattens him out as well now on the back. Unanswered shots. Referee steps in. Impressive work from Anatoly Velikov from Kazakhstan. Once he felt weakness, non-stop work. Great referee stoppage there. Safety is paramount here at IMMAF. I know the Italian's unhappy and feels like he could have continued, but was a lot of unanswered action, a lot of unanswered shots, and they were big shots as well from Anatoly. Impressive from him. Fight is getting brought to the center. Anatoly Volchek taking the victory for Kazakhstan there in the blue corner. First round TKO victory. Extremely impressive.
And Timon finished your winner by unanimous decision in the red corner representing Kazakhstan. And here's the Q1. Cages 1 and 2 will restart at the top of the hour at 1 o'clock.
The cameraman is for please and for please. Thank you. And making his way to game number 3 in the blue corner, representing Ukraine, and the opponent in the red corner, representing the Kingdom of Bahrain, Elias. On the screen, for the blue corner, representing the RMU Kurban, Senegal. His opponent in the red corner, representing Ukraine, Alexandre Kovalenko.
Красавчик! Давай!
Nice to have you back. The first time I see you today. Nice to have you back. So entry.
And we are back with more live MMA action here at the IMMAF 2021 World Championships. We saw both of these young men yesterday. very, very impressed with Kerbin Zainikov, representing RMMAU in the blue, taking on Alexandre Kovalenko from Ukraine in the red. Alexandre, yesterday winning via TKO, more of an injury to Ali Yakub, who was a bit of a favourite, four-time vet here at IMMAF. And now he's got a tough test ahead of him again. This fight is touted to be a fantastic one. Starting off early. Oleksky pushing Kerbin back. Kerbin had a very polished performance yesterday. Won by decision, but fairly easily. Didn't take much damage. Alexandre the same, didn't take much damage. Alexandre from Ukraine trains at the Hermes gym in Kiev. I was there this week. Great training there, some real talent on the mats. Stiff jab. Kerbin switches it up and goes for a double leg and gets it. Bit of a surprise there. Mixed that well from hand, straight into that double. Alexandre needs to work now. Can't be settling on the bottom. Alexandre more of a top pressure guy. Used to be on top, likes to be in the guard, trying to feint out that back door. Beautiful from him to get back to his feet. Explosive athlete is Kovalenko. Kovalenko, eyes wide open now. Needs to be aware of those takedown attempts because Kerbin will come back again with that double leg.
Плотнее, Санек, сам надо, Сань. Санек, мощнее надо работать. А то он переведет. Да, мощнее, Санек, апперкотом где-то бей. Вот хорошо.
Big left hand from Kerbin. Struggling with the range a little bit is Oleksky. Alexandre. Kovalenko pushing Kerbin back. Anyone's round at this moment in time. No one's done anything too definitive, just really the takedown. Kovalenko bossing this cage, pushing back. But struggling to find his range and land. Kerbin whipping up those head kicks, duck under. Big right hands to end the round. For Kovalenko from Ukraine in the red. Good round from him. Very close contest, this one. Both of these guys highly touted in the featherweight division here at IMMAF. Like I said, Kerbin really had a flawless victory yesterday. Managed to get the takedowns, get on top and control. Managed to get Kovalenko to the ground, but couldn't keep him there. Kovalenko probably scoring a little bit more damage on the feet, but only just. Very close first round. Kovalenko's got to be very aware of those takedowns. They're going to come fast. So if he's going to strike and load up on his shots, then he needs to keep those hips low, those sprawls ready. Touch of gloves, and here we go for round number 2. Ukraine versus RMMAU. Nice step back right hand. And there's that takedown attempt again from Kerbin, mixing up the styles very well.
Забирай, Санек, вставай. Шею, оп, и по... Шею возьмешь, встань. Санек, шею. Вылазь, Санек. Вылазь.
Good control from Kerbin in this half guard position on top. Kovalenko looking to elevate, looking to try and get that half butterfly in. Kerbin not allowing it, gets those hips flat again. Good shoulder position, good head. Kovalenko, an explosive guy, just trying to use that little bit of space. Tries to exit the same way as before and gets back to his feet. Kerbin straight in on that takedown again, now in the body lock. Now on that tight waist, good whizzer from Oleski, good. Nice space created, little knee. This is more like it from Kovalenko. Kovalenko with a nice little trim. Looking for a takedown of his own now and on this single. Kovalenko lifting the leg high. Challenging the balance there of Kerbin. Challenge passed. He's still on his feet. Going for that ankle pick and gets it. Kovalenko very heavy on top. Great pressure forward. Controlling. Again looking for this takedown. Kerbin manages to get a good whizzer though, good head position. Head a bit low from Kovalenko for me. Nice knee. Little shots on the inside, dirty boxing. Kovalenko going for that hip toss. Doesn't work, but avoids. Kerbin taking his back, stiff jab from Kerbin on the feet. Swing and a miss as we go 10-second clacker. Another close round from these two. Kovalenko with a nice right hand. Lifting the leg high. And shucked off by Kerbin. Close round. Strange finish to it. Hard to say exactly how that round was scored, but Kovalenko looking a little bit desperate at the end of that round. Much calmer energy coming from Kerbin. Kerbin looks relaxed and calm as his corner team shake him out on ice, giving him very calm, good instruction. Alexandre Kovalenko looking a little bit more tiresome as we go into this third round. Tough contest, this one. A third and final round. Kerbin Zanakov representing RMMAU, taking on Alexandre. Kovalenko who comes forward. Oh, Kovalenko gets dumped. Beautiful double there. And really clamping in on those legs. Not allowing space now for the Ukrainian to try and work up. Ukrainian, like I said, very explosive athlete, but as the fight goes on, that explosion dwindles. You can't just use your athleticism now. You've got to try and find a way out. Great positioning here from Kerbin. In the half guard, pushing the leg out. Good work. Kovalenko trying to find an exit. Kerbin happy just to be here on top, north-south position. And needs to be aware that Kovalenko doesn't push off that fence, create a big explosion and some space. Referee asking for some action. There it goes. Kovalenko trying, failed. Kovalenko does well to try and get to his knees and on that single. Kerbin one step ahead. Trying to get this knee slice position. Passes the guard beautifully. Kovalenko uses it to stand back up. Gets up, swings, nice right hand from Kovalenko. Kovalenko in on this single. Nice sit through, but visually tired there. Big deep breath from Ukraine as he pushes Kerbin back to the fence. Nice turn, great cage awareness from Kerbin, knowing exactly when he needs to make that final movement. Body lock, tried an outside trip, didn't work. Kovalenko now. Beautiful takedown outside reap from Ukraina. Ukraine working hard here. Big shots on the ground and pound. In on that tight waist. Kerbin tries a judo toss of his own. Doesn't quite work. Scramble, scramble, scramble. Right to the end of the round. What a fantastic battle between these two. But I feel the man from RMMAU just a little bit cooler, a little bit calmer. Won a few positions that, you know, told the fight for us. But a valiant effort from Alexandre Kovalenko. We'll find out what the judges seem to think. I'd say Kerbin's got it in the bag, but I've been wrong before and I'll be wrong again. Kerbin Zenikov, representing RMMAU, takes the victory there. Hard-fought decision. Kovalenko did his best. Great fight from both men. We now move up to the lightweight division. It's 155 pounds, 70.3 kilograms. Salamat Izabella, representing RMMAU in the blue, taking on the Czech Wojtek Skol. Terrible with that name, but it's been a tough day with names. Wojtek in the red, looking for that left high kick. Surges forward, it's nothing but air. Solomon calm, cool, switches stance, stalking the Czech. Nice left body kick. Oh, goes cheeky inside leg kick as he kicked himself. Great timing there to drop his opponent. Salamat now scooping around to side control position, looking for knee on belly. Good pressure on the neck from Salamat. Gold trying to work his way to get some space and create a frame, but the pressure just is so much coming back in. Nice knee to the body there from Salamat. But Gold manages to find the cage. Needs to be careful he doesn't give up his back as he's trying to stand. Gives up one hook. That's not the important hook though, it's the other one that matters. And Cole uses that opportunity to stand back to his feet. Good work. Nice. Lead done there, kicking out the leg, but all in vain. I've seen that a few times this competition. From the back, throwing head kicks, little soccer kicks up. Was quite impressive, nice little technique. Beautiful work from Wojtek. Wojtek in the red, stuttering now, can see like a little bit nervous, uncomfortable, spinning heel kick, just misses from Salamat. Nice feint and good ideas from Wojtek. Didn't convert it very well, went a bit flat on that takedown attempt. But they were good ideas, nice feint into the hands, into the takedown. Salamat just a little bit too advanced. Understood, read it well, now ends up in the side position. Side control, hunting now. Maybe looking for a side choke. Gives up on it. Great shots to the body. Intelligent option, quite hard to hit the head from that position. People defend well, they push away, they keep the distance so they can't get struck in the head. But the body is always open from there. Wojtek Kol, a little bit displeased with that first round. You can see with his body language. I think he's just come up against an extremely tough man in Salamat Izabella. Izabella, cool, calm. Love how they sit on the floor. Don't need the stool. Going to be interesting to see what Wojtek, what he can do now, how he can change the pace of this fight. Advice from his corner. He's really gone for it on the feet. He's just been a little bit out of range every time. I'd like to see him establish the range first before he goes for any crazy combinations. Came charging across the cage in the first round. Here we go, round number 2. Salamat Izabella taking on Wojtek Kol. Kol, nice feints, comes charging forward, but gets caught with the left hand. Drops down, I think just a little bit off balance. Seems like he's got clarity. Again, heavy ground and pound shots now. Salamat seems to have grown in confidence in this fight. Good ideas on the bottom from Wojtek.
kopej. Nahoru. Odkopávej. Všichni tu zadní tam, bacha, jo, odkopávej.
Wee, nice head kick on the way up. Needs to be careful, circling to the left. Does Wojciech. Switches stance, Salamat, nice. Two-hand combination. Nice left hook, landed that a few times, has Salamat. Uppercut, three-punch combo. Ooh, biting on those feints now. Wojciech Kol needs to be careful. Comes in with a big overhand. Bada swing and a miss. Bada swing, both guys. Wee. He's good, Salamat, at catching that inside kick whenever the kicks come in. Nice knee. Kind of waits for Wojciech to throw that kick and then kicks underneath and hits that back leg. Very nice. Just scoops him up there. Good grip. Broken by the knee. Pass with the knee slice. Going to knee on belly. Could take the mount. Almost at the sides not to at the moment. Wojciech trying to use the cage. Deep side control back to knee on belly. Salamat looks extremely comfortable here.
And over on the cage line, you're going by unanimous decision. On the blue corner, representing Sweden, Danielle.
Trying to use that fence to kick off and create some space. Does so, manages to circle back round, tries to get the knee in, but no good. And gets the knee to the stomach. Nice step over, maybe looking for an armbar. Nice aggressive attack towards the end of that second round from Izabella. Wojciech Kol, representing the Czech Republic, doing his utmost and doing everything he can, but coming up short currently. I feel like Salamat, Izabella has got everything to lose going into this third round. Here we go, our third and final round. See if Wojciech Kol can change the tide, pull up an upset. At the moment, Salamat Izabella is looking light years ahead. Salamat, touch gloves. Wee, nice overhand, good opening from the Czech. Intelligent switches of stance from Salamat. Speed there to get to the back, gets a hook in as well. If he falls now to his left side, doesn't allow him to. Good work. Recognise him was in a lot of trouble. Decided to give up the back, now enters inside control, fishing for a Kimura from the bottom, but could get Kimura back, or even may a step over armbar. Great work from Salamat, just super aware of these submission attempts. Knee on belly, tries to switch that to get mounted crucifix. In the mounted crucifix position now. Terrible this for Wojciech. This is a fight finishing position, can't defend himself. If Salamat can continue to pour on the pressure and throw some ground and pound shots, then the referee's forced to finish it. Wojciech doing everything he can now to get an arm free. Exploding, exploding, exploding. Manages to do so, great work, but that's going to have used a lot of energy. As you see Salamat just calmly pass. Gets knee on belly. Looking for a side choke now, head down. Just flowing through these positions seamlessly. Looking for maybe a north-south attempt. Has got the arm up there as well, got the hands together. Good defense from Wojciech. Big knee. Good pass of the legs. He's done that well all fight, passing rounds, finding his way past those legs. Gives up the back again. Full mount. Gives up the full mount. Abdullah happy here, knee on belly. Looking for that side choke one more time. Head is down. Good defense here from Wojciech, but that's all it is defense, defending this onslaught. As he goes to the north-south choke again, Abdullah smothering big shots. Demoralizing rounds for Wojciech. Great performance, effortless from Salamat Izabella representing RMMAU. Just seamlessly transitioning through the positions. Just seemed effortless for him. Tough lessons learned in the Czech corner. Salamat Izabella securing the victory there. Seamless work, very impressive from him. Looking forward to his next stage in the competition. Here we go, we continue in the lightweight division, 155 pounds, 70.3 kilograms. We have Simon in the blue corner from Ireland, taking on Zé Machado, representing Portugal in the red. These two both very aggressive, very fun strikers. This is going to be a hell of a battle, I feel. Rush to the middle, nice teep early on. Southpaw stance for Solomon.
That's it, Solomon, stay on your feet. Work your jab. Wrestling feints as well, have them taking, good. Moving that head.
A beautiful head kick from Zé Machado. Tries to switch it up and go for the takedown, but Solomon very aware.
Pressure with your left hip, step your left foot inside.
Looking for that outside reap, gets the leg, can he get the toss? Manages to bully him down. Zé Machado working back to his feet.
Put his right shoulder on the floor, good head position.
Great cornering from Team Ireland.
There's the back.
Good instruction, big shots. Gets one hook, gives it up.
Solomon. Keep your head over his head.
Zé Machado does well to get back to his feet. Doubling up the hook, goes for another shot.
Turn your hips to your
Beautiful hips from Solomon,
left. Turn your hips to your right.
but Zé Machado does not give up. And Machado in on this
Stay on
takedown
that right
now.
hand. Don't give up that post, turn and face us. Stay on that right hand. He's using energy here.
Good balance
Turn towards his head.
from Solomon, manages to get up back on one leg. He's up here if he can stand. Manages to read that leg, does Machado.
Wrist control, Solomon, with the left hand. Or underhook with the left hand, whichever you prefer. Turn and face us. Good. Right underhook or right wrist control, whichever you
Solomon
prefer.
back up high.
Stay up on that
Machado
right
doing a
hand.
great
Good,
work,
Solomon. That's
great
lots
job
of
there.
energy.
Once Solomon gets up, he's retaking him down, but not with effort, but using reaps on the legs, little throws.
Excellent work.
Great work from Solomon, powerful to get back to his feet, get the underhook. Solomon back in on the waist.
Left.
Again with that reap, that outside leg reap, takes him down into the mount.
Open our shoulders. Open
Couldn't
our
have been a better result for him here on that takedown. Good awareness from Solomon, no shrimping out, pushing on that knee. This is constant work from both guys.
Watch it. Circle right.
Zé Machado holding on to the neck, decides to let go. Converts another takedown.
Shoulder walk to the fence. Use the fence to stand up. Shoulder walk to the fence. 40.
Fun fight this one, constant work, active. Solomon in a tough spot here again, Zé Machado in the mount. He's trying to escape.
30 seconds.
He's working those hips, needs to be careful, he doesn't give him the back. Zé Machado under the neck, maybe here. Pushing those hips down, this is tight.
Fight the hands. Fight the hands. Fight those hands.
Can't quite get under the jaw.
Shoulders. Good, Solomon.
Good from Solomon there. Zé Machado looking for the kill.
On our side. On your side. 15 seconds, Solomon. Let's go. Take your knees off the floor. 15 seconds. Shake it off. Less than 10 now, Solomon.
Big shots coming in from Zé Machado now. Solomon needs to do something, can't just sit there and receive those. Tough first round. Looked like it was going to go all Solomon's way early on. He got the takedown. Zé Machado woke up. And it's a real beast. Zé Machado from Portugal. Extremely explosive and fun to watch on the feet, but mixes up the wrestling well. And as we can see, got the better of Solomon on the ground. Great fight, this one. Approaching our 20th fight of the day here at cage number 4. We've had some great action. And this fight is no different. These guys displaying all the skills that you need here at IMMAF. Great striking abilities, then grappling, wrestling, takedowns, submission attempts. Some very good ground and pound from Zé Machado. Intimidating guy. Hasn't taken his eyes off Solomon. Comes out fast. Again with that head kick.
Turn to that's it, Solomon.
Drives, but Solomon gets the reversal.
Right underhook. Time.
Zé Machado really committed to that takedown.
Slow down. You need to beat the knee shield first. Beat the knee shield first. Yes, good.
Tries to pass, gets that hip low. Very good work from Solomon.
Keep the right hip low.
Solomon
Good.
Simon
Up your right hip, Solomon.
representing Ireland in the blue
Throw
on
your
top
right hip
currently.
out. Once he gets right knee in.
And Say Machado looking like he's struggling on the
Let
bottom.
him connect his knee to his elbow.
Big, strong
Good,
guys.
knee on belly, take the mount
Solomon
when it's there.
Simon. Corner instructing him to go knee on belly.
Solomon, circle right. Take him away from the fence. Circle right.
Owen attempting a sneaky little choke here from the bottom.
Good. Circle to the right. He's going to push off the fence. Circle right. Yes, yes.
Say
Good,
Machado
good listening. Well done.
trying to wrap up
150,
that.
This is your round. Let him hold on and burn out his legs.
Nothing there really from Machado.
Heavy shoulder pressure.
Good shoulder pressure from the left side of Solomon.
Halfway through
He's
the round,
safe here.
This is your round.
Keep it heavy now, son.
Drop that right hip.
Referee board. Not enough action for him.
Solomon,
Brings them
steady,
back to their
90
feet.
seconds. Good, deep
Say
breath,
Machado
Solomon.
really wants this takedown, really wants to get on top. Maybe felt something in that last round.
Up the top.
Someone doing well to try and get the reversal. Not quite enough. Gives up on the stand up there. Up on the left hand. Very good work being on that hand.
Build base on your left knee. Turn to your right side now. Right side now. Good. Free your right knee first. Left side now. Left
Say
side.
Machado is relentless with these takedown attempts. Now he's gone all the way far to that side, that far hand. He gets the leg lace. Dagestani handcuff here now. Beating down on Solomon Simon. Good shots, manages to get the back.
Shake him off, Solomon. Up. 45 seconds. Just stand up. Let's go. There you go. Fight the hands. Your hands on his hands.
Oh, rams him right down in front of us.
Up again. 30 seconds, Solomon. Good work. Let's pummel our elbow inside and try get an underhook.
Grinded his face up against the fence there when he pulled him down. Looks to get the hooks, gets 2 hooks on the back. Say Machado very high though. If Solomon could tripod and pull him over the top.
30 seconds.
Needs
Up
to
on those feet. Knees off the mat.
Needs to dare, gets that tripod very well. If he can get hold of the head and pull him down, might be able to do something. But deep hook on the left side from Machado. Manages to break down Solomon again. And similar to the first round, Solomon Simon looking very impressive early on. Having good control, getting an early reversal, getting on top. But then awakes the beast in Say Machado. Machado looks very tired now though. I think he gave it everything in the final second round. I feel like if I was in the coach of Solomon, if I was in the corner of Solomon Simon, he's 2 rounds down. We need to look for a finish in this third. We know Say Machado is going to come for this takedown. He's done it every time. He's very good at mixing up the levels. Throws hands and ducks under for the double very, very well. Very speedy, very fast. And once he gets hold of you, he is relentless. So we need to try and control the range a little bit better. Expect that takedown to come. But you can see tiredness, even in Say Machado's posture. Looks intimidating again, not taking his eyes off of Solomon. But I can just tell he's breathing a bit heavier. Say Machado comes out, little calf kick, loves that high kick, but again that takedown's coming. Uses these little movements to set up that takedown. Simon switching to the southpaw, throws that left head kick, and there it is. There's that takedown from Say Machado, and now once he gets Solomon Simon here, very good at manipulating the base and moving Simon off angle, not allowing him to build up or construct on the fence. Good at finding the arms, finding the hands, breaking him down.
Right hand, right knee. Keep the whizzer. Keep the whizzer. Keep that left whizzer. Open your right hand if you can.
A big difference for me is, you know, Solomon Simon's had his opportunities in the fight, but when he's been on top and he's been in very advantageous positions, he's not caused any damage. Whereas Say Machado's constantly causing damage. These little knees to the body. When he can, he'll be hitting him with the left hand, the right hand. Deep in on this double leg now. Looking for that switch is Solomon.
Commit to it. 140, Solomon.
Difficult. Great base from Machado, grabbing that lace in that arm. Again, looking for Dagestani handcuff position. Good head position, and there we go. There's the scoring those points, getting that damage. Again, has this hook, has this back.
Knees off the mat, let's go. Knees off the mat, fight those hands. Fight those hands, Solomon. Fight the hands, son. 120.
Dominance here now for Machado, trying to flatten his man out, and does. This could be the end of the fight here. Big shots, no para, don't stop. Again, this is close to a finish now for me. Solomon covering up. Great heart and determination shown by Solomon.
Free that right knee, Solomon.
Big left hand from Machado.
40 seconds.
He's exhausted from throwing all this damage. Big shots, big ground and pound raining down. Feel like if he can mount some consistent offense, could get a finish here. But Simon up, maybe looking for a bulldog choke here. Machado. Solomon uses an opportunity to get on top. Maybe too little, too late though.
Free your right hand, posture and strike. 10 seconds, let's go. Big finish. Good finish, big finish. Big shots here, Solomon. Yes, big finish.
Scramble and a hustle to finish that fight. Beautiful performance from Machado. You can see he really gave it everything. He's exhausted as this fight ends. But I'm impressed with Simon. Took a bit of a beating in that second and third round, but he didn't dwindle, didn't go away. There was plenty of opportunities to give up and give in and allow that fight to be finished. He had the back, was pressured down, scoring good ground and pound. Lesser men would have just given up there. Again, part of IMMAF, part of this learning experience. The Irishman, Simon, I'm sure will be back. Good prospect out of Ireland, but outmatched today against Machado. Machado picking up a very impressive decision victory. But remember, this is a tournament. He took a few shots and a lot of effort, a lot of hard work there. Looking forward to his next round. I think he's definitely one to watch. And we move into the welterweight division. Ramazan Gitov representing the Kingdom of Bahrain in the yellow, taking on Tomas Markus from Lithuania in the red. Tomas had a beautiful guillotine victory in the first round, but he's taking on one of the favorites here at IMMAF. A real prospect on the world level is Gitov. Real IMMAF rising star on a 9-fight win streak, Ramazan Gitov, here on this single leg. Won gold in the Europeans in 2019. In the Asians, got silver. In the world in 2019, took home the gold as well. 2021 European Championships also took home the gold in the welterweight division. So a real favourite. That's why you can see he is wearing the yellow or the gold. The Kingdom of Bahrain as he sits in the mount on top of the Lithuanian here. But Tomas Markus had a great outing yesterday. Finished the first round guillotine. But now getting bounded as Gitov goes to work. Big overhand from Ramazan Gitov. Goes into the half guard. Lithuanian trying to build, needs to be careful that he doesn't stay on that elbow. Does well to get to his feet, scrambles up on the knee, needs to get his head higher. Does so. Ramazan on that tight waist. Drags down the Lithuanian, kind of just bullies him there, gets that hook on the left side. That's going to hinder the Lithuanian to stand back up. Markus on the defense early on here. Nice clasp in the neck. Good work from Tomas Markus, at least mounting some sort of offense early on. He's had his back up against this fence. Nice inside trip attempt from Ramazan. Goes for it again and gets it. Dexterity shown there, different techniques, different ideas. Right in front of us here. As the round ends. Ramazan Gitov taking deep breaths. Good first round for him. But Tomas Markus showing that he's here too, looking for that guillotine, swimming in for it, giving Ramazan something to think about. Gitov needs to defend that, needs to work, always going for gold. You know, defending champion here. The last 3 competitions that he entered, he's taken home the gold medal. 2019 World Championships, the 2020 Oceania Championships, 2021 European Championships, all at welterweight in the male category. Gold, gold, gold. Real IMMAF rising star. Has 12 IMMAF wins and a 9-fight win streak coming into this one. So a big ask for Tomas Markus, but he's up to the challenge as we come out into this second round. Stiff jab from Tomas. Needs to stay off the fence, does Tomas Markus, as he gets backed up and dumped. Good takedown from Ramazan. This is where he comes alive, you know, up against this fence, gets that Dagestani handcuff. Very, very tight here. Tomas does well to get back to one knee. Good shots. Constantly working, Ramazan. Big shots here raining down now. No real defense from Thomas. He's trying to scoot that right hip out, but struggling just with the pressure of Gitov. Ramazan extremely happy to just be here and pound away. In no urgency, no hurry to do anything else. Just got great position there with that left hook. Oh, it's got the right hook as well now. So both hooks. Thomas now shelling up quite a lot. Referee could finish this now. Constant work. TKO victory for the defending champion. Ramazan Gitinov getting the job done in the second round. Feel like he really broke down Thomas there. Thomas Marcus not having a terrible start to the fight, but second round, Ramazan just too much, and that's why he's our champion. Ramazan Gitinov taking himself one step closer to retaining that gold medal. Easy work.
In the blue corner, representing Germany, Lorenzo Bach. And his opponent in the red corner, representing RMNAQ, Maxim.
And over at age 3, this fight ends in a split decision in favor of the blue corner, fighting out of Red Croatia, Julian.
In the welterweight men's division, we have a battle as old as time, Ireland versus England here. Ireland in the blue being represented by Ethan Gurin, taking on Teddy Stringer in the red for England. Teddy winning a hard-fought decision. Looking very good yesterday. Sharp with that jab. Straight in for the takedown is Ethan and gets it.
Now let's get the bicep control. Bicep control.
Has control of the wrist, does Teddy Stringer, as he works the feet up, tries to go for a triangle, but it opens up for him, manages to get back to his feet, gives up his back. Great work. Straight, fast shots from Teddy. Swing and a miss from Ethan. Ethan in that southpaw stance, ducking under, looking for this takedown. Good work. Stringer aware of his position, gets off the fence. Fast pace of this one. Big hooks from Ethan on the break. That sharp jab down the middle from Stringer, though.
Pop that shoulder now. Angle, angle. Shoulder. Loose on the shoulder. Angle, angle. Loose on the shoulder. Nice kick.
Wee, again, sharp left. Right hand from Teddy Stringer.
Yes, pressure in the clinch. Keep in the clinch. Yes, nice shot, Teddy. Let's join those hands, Ethan.
Wee, slow that left hand, but found its mark.
Show him the takedown. He's worried about the takedown. Front leg if he's giving it out there. Pop that jab. Yes. Follow with the right hook. Follow with the right
Can't miss that left hand.
Pop the jab. There we go.
Ducks under for that take. Powerful attempt. Great defense from Teddy Stringer.
Pop the jab. Be first, Teddy. Be first. On the jab, Ethan. Be first.
Blood now pouring from the nose from that sharp jab of Teddy Stringer. And that right hand, beautiful, finding a mark.
Pop that jab.
Wee, knocks the head back there. Landing heavy shots is Ethan.
Push forward. More fear. Yes.
Blood splattered on the face of Ethan from Ireland. But the Warrior coming forward, landing big shots. Head a little bit low. Ooh, landing a lot with that left. Like a slow, laboured left hand from Ethan. Catching Teddy a lot.
Sharp shooting. Bit more space. Bit more pace, Teddy. Yes, get busy. Nice, I like it. Well done. Angle off. Beautiful work. Roll it through. Fakes and feints. Yes. Fakes and feints. Answer everything. Let's go. Answer everything. Now come forward with that.
Stalking work here from Teddy Stringer. Seems the poppier of the two. The striking's very crisp, but doesn't mean he's particularly landing more shots.
Push the fence, Ethan. Yes, push him back. Yes.
Because whenever Ethan decides to throw, that left hand just seems to always find a home. Nice inside kick. Beautiful combination, but gets rocked with that right hand. Teddy Stringer feels like a finish could be here. Saved by the bell. Rocked him back, and Ethan straight away looked for the takedown. Blood pouring from the nose of Ethan. Urine. Great first round. Both men landing heavy. Teddy doesn't move his head particularly well. And the left hand of Ethan from Ireland just landed over and over again. Just a bit crisper, I'd say. Teddy Stringer's striking very crisp, very sharp. But struggled when the takedowns came. So, be interesting to see the tactics. I feel like the first takedown, Ethan got it, converted it quite easily, and then Teddy was very aware, and hips were on fire whenever he shot in. Here we go. Second round, England versus Ireland. Ethan in the blue corner representing Ireland, and Teddy Stringer in the red representing England.
Push. Yes, be on top of that. Cut the corner.
Oh, these guys going to work now. Oi. No, never stopping, coming forward. More blood now pouring from the face. This is a real rock'em sock'em robots fight. That left hand lands again.
Let's connect those hands.
Trying to connect the hands. Teddy Stringer looking for this Kimura. On that single leg, might use it as a sweep. Heavy hips from Ethan. Surviving right now. He's got his arms detached though. Uses it as a sweep. Ethan aware though. Beautiful transition in between the two. Teddy Stringer's got that right leg trapped inside. Needs to drive that hip in, but hasn't. Has allowed Ethan to get back to his feet. Gets that hook. Teddy Stringer now on the back of Ethan, just with the one hook. That face has got to be hurting. Blood pouring from the nose. Good head position from Teddy Stringer. 2-on-1 defense from Ethan. Goes baseball bat, pulls that hand over the head, so he's safe right now. And climbs up with that tripod. Teddy now on the back, standing. Looking for this rear naked choke finish. Gives up on it, flattens out Ethan. A big ground and pound shots now. Ethan needs to defend himself, otherwise this fight's going to be finished. Again, flattens him out. Undefended shots, undefended strikes. Teddy Stringer working away here. Ethan trying to tripod, trying to get those heaps up, trying to get back on his feet. Needs to be careful he doesn't raise that chin. Teddy Stringer now searching for the rear naked choke finish. Blood pouring from the nose of Ethan. A real beat down this. Got great heart on display now from Ethan, not giving in. Big shots from Teddy now on top. Again, flattens him out.
Back up, come on, we're not long. Keep moving here.
Hips are a bit high from Teddy Stringer, but still manages to flatten out the Irishman. Big right hands coming down. Oh, this could be finished. Urgency out of Teddy Stringer now. Oh, saved by the bell. Relentless. Feel like that fight definitely could have been finished. Was very, very close. Not sure if we'll see a third round. Oh, Teddy Stringer already feel. Oh, it's been stopped. Good choice by the referee. Great finish. When he felt Ethan wince, he was relentless. Teddy Stringer on him. Power. Great display and struggled early on. Ethan got the early takedown. Was in charge early. I think the sharp jab of Teddy Stringer, once he opened up the blood in the nose, you just slowly saw him break down the Irishman. Very, very strong performance from Teddy Stringer. But needs to move his head a little bit, got caught. You know, Ethan threw some fantastic left hands. Was very close to the end of the round, that bit of confusion. I thought we were going into a third, but no. Good referee stoppage. Spectacular performance from Teddy Stringer. Brutal finish. Smelt blood and just kept coming. He moves forward, one to watch. Been exciting in both his opening fight and his second as well. That's 2 down.
over the cage, number 4, making his way to the cage, representing Belgium, Bechter. And reporting the third red corner, representing Mexico, Diego.
And now making his way to cage 2 in the blue corner representing Ukraine, Timon, Kerbin, and his opponent in the red corner representing Kazakhstan, Bechter. And to run King towards your winner by unanimous decision in the red corner representing Ireland, Vladislav. And now making his way towards cage 1 in the blue corner representing Kazakhstan, Yevgeny.
Ladies and gentlemen, overall cage 3 weights by hands and unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner representing Australia, Jordan.
Vas-y, pas dans la maison!
And now entering cage 1 in the blue corner representing Abdullah. And his opponent in the red corner representing Portugal,
And we continue in the welterweight division. 77.1 kilos, 170 pounds. Oh, I lie. We move on to the middleweight, junior middleweight division, 185 pounds, 83.9 kilograms. We have the Belgian, Patrick Habirero, in the blue, taking on the Mexican, Diego Torres. Entry early, nice lift and a slam. Oy, beautiful work early from Patrick. Patrick now in the side control on top of the Mexican. Diego Torres scrambling to his knees, does well. Gets back to his feet. Explosive start. 2-on-1 from the Mexican, looking for the arm drag. Gets the underhook well, beautiful double underhooks. Re-enters, does Patrick. On that high crotch, you might see another lift. We see a lift and another slam. A lot of athleticism, a lot of energy used though, early in this fight from Patrick. Lifting up the hips of Jose Torres, trying to wrap up the arm. Beautiful armbar attempt here, and a tap. What a fantastic finish from Jose Torres. Explosive slams early from Patrick. Found that arm, got the sweep, tried to rip it off. Fast finish here, and you can see how much it means to him and how upset Patrick is. Talented young men, those two. Remember, this is the junior middleweight division. These guys young, talented kids. Impressed by Patrick early on. Beautiful slams. Made one mistake. And Diego Torres taking a moment with his coach. You can see how emotional he is. Tears in the eyes of Diego Torres. Extremely impressive finish for Diego Torres. Exciting stuff, one to watch, and you can see the emotion on his face, what it really means to him.
In the prep point at cage number 4 in the blue corner, representing Jordan, Amir Al-Selawi. And his opponent in the red corner, representing the Czech Republic, Tajir. Touch the draw. Over at cage number 3, this fight ends in the very first round via guillotine choke. Declaring the winner out of the blue corner, representing Uzbekistan, Murad.
We have another junior middleweight bout for you, 185 pounds, 83.9 kilograms. Amir Alishwala out of Jordan, taking on Tagig Machmudov from the Czech Republic in the red. Tajir in the red corner, Amir in the blue. Two more underrepresented nations here at IMMAF. Jordan and the Czech Republic, they have some guys, but not so many. Nice to see them face off against each other rather than one of the bigger nations. Nice low kick. Going from the man from Czech. Tajir switching to the southpaw, using that left leg to team. Great understanding of distance. Mashmedov. Mashmudov coming high with that left kick. Amir looks ready to throw. Power in that stance. The width of his shoulders and the way he's holding. There it is, that big left hook. Runs into the Czech, grabs that single. Amir looking to rotate and convert that, gets flipped, gets reversed. Nice scramble from both guys. But Tajir ends on top. Has control of that left hook. Beautiful control. Gets back up, but only temporarily. Mashmudov bullies him back down onto the floor.
شوي سحل حالك لورا خد طارك على الكيج. تقدر تدخل بتر فلاي رجلك الشمال. خد طارك على الكيج.
Good control on top here for the Czech Republic.
لا تخليه يمسك ايده. فوت تحت رجله.
Amir needs to try and find a way up. To try and create some space, turn his hips. Be careful of this side choke attempt. Pretty impossible to get it from the half guard, but some people can do it. I feel like Amir just holding on here to the neck, not really trying to get back to his feet, not trying to open up his guard, not trying to work from the bottom. Here we go, a little bit of an attempt now. Does well, gets flattened back down though, unfortunately. Tajir Mashmudov finishing up on top in the first round.
Hey, 3 deep breaths. Hey, look at me. Turn to me. Hey, 3 deep breaths. So, hey.
Interesting first round.
Oh, everything was good to you for example, right? So when you put him on the cage, have your hips closer to him. Right?
Deep breaths coming from the Jordanian corner.
So, hey, when you open up with the jab, with the feints, it's working. So do the same thing. Okay?
Great to see such a host of nations here at the 2021 IMMAF World Championships. We've got Jordan, Czech Republic, Germany, Kosovo, Uzbekistan, Ukraine, Germany, Lebanon, Kazakhstan, the Kingdom of Bahrain, of course. So many different nations. All coming together to celebrate mixed martial arts. And it's been a hell of a celebration so far. As we move into round 2 of Jordan versus Czech Republic. Czech Republic in the red, taking on Jordan in the blue. Southpaw stance for Tajir. Switches through. Nice little question mark attempt, question mark kick. Does well switching his stance, does Mashmudov. Oh, big left hand. Referee having a word. Very hot on fingers being pointed forwards. Need to have your hands up.
Ladies and gentlemen, over at
just for danger for eye pokes. Tajir in the southpaw stance again. Imagine that left leg's going to come flying. As he does, he gets caught with a big shot. Amir pressuring forward now. Gets caught with a beautiful judo trip. Outside trip there from Mashmudov. Mashmudov tries to step over into mount, but maybe a little bit too overzealous. Gets put in a caught in a half guard.
Pull yourself to the cage. Pull yourself to the cage.
Frees the hands. That's some good ground and pounds. Underhook, left hand side. Good idea from Amir. Gets the reversal. Great work there from the man from Jordan. Oh, nice. This nasty little knee. Gets that same outside trip though. Gets it back to the mat. A lot of effort from Amir Al-Awai to try and stand up. So taking a little bit of rest, I feel like, got that underhook on the left side, but doesn't want to use any explosive energy, just kind of holding on here. But definitely behind on the judges' scorecard, so needs to try and make something happen, otherwise Tajir Mashmudov from the Czech Republic will just rest as he scrambles to the back, lands a couple of heavy ground and pound shots.
Post on your right hand to stand up. You need to stand up, let's go. امشي لقدام. بدك تتحرك بلاش يوقفك. حرك. امشي للكيج. امشي للكيج. عامر let's go. 10 ثواني.
Rev right on top of the action here. Tajir in complete control now. Feel like Amir tiring from that explosive escape. Did very well to escape from a bad position. Managed to get back to his feet, but gave up his hips and got tossed once again onto the mat. Once it hits the ground and once Tajir Mashmudov is on top, it's very hard to shake him off. Corners out as we move into our third and final. Our IMMAF referee here, Scott, getting the action going. Good show of respect from both men. It's been a tough battle so far. Tajir Mashmudov for me, definitely ahead on the scorecards. Nice teep to the midsection as well. Need to see the man from Jordan show some urgency here, try and take this victory by a finish. Nice question mark kick again. Throws that teep well, then fakes the teep, comes up with the question mark, just a little bit out of range both times. There's the teep, measured striking from Tajir. Good body kick. Needs to be careful of those looping overhands though that are waiting for him. Good tactical decision, I think, from Tajir, because Amir was swinging for the fences there. Got a good sprawl here, but needs to be careful. Got both his arms trapped. Mashmudov could exit both sides. Try and do a sit out to the left or a sit out to the right, and he can flip. Here we go, he's trying to sit out left.
Open up your legs, Hey, start freeing your hand.
More attempt from the bottom.
Yeah, you're on top. Hey,
didn't quite work out. Maybe he can reverse it. looking for a key lock.
From here. Hey.
Really nice big shot on top. First time in this fight we have seen Amir from Jordan on top in the blue. Let's see what he can do with it. Underhook found now. Heavy on top is Amir from Jordan. Create some space and throw some big ground and pound shots. I feel like he needs a finish here in this third. Needs to be searching for a finish. Great work from Tajir to regain the guard. But he's still on the bottom. Foot on the hip, right foot on the hip. Looking very good here on top is Amir. Taking a few shots from the bottom, but controlling the position. Good weight distribution, weight is forward. Tajir going a little bit crazy on bottom. Nice big shots. Nice finish to that third round. Kind of when you see the 10-second clacker go and they both swing for the fences on the feet, except they're on the ground. Tough fight for the man from Jordan. Showed some good resilience and good skill set in the third and final round. When he managed to get on top, very effective. Just didn't see enough of him being on top. Thanks to Tajir Mashmudov. Some great takedowns. Taking deep, heavy breaths as the officials come up with the final score. Tajir Mashmudov takes the victory home for Czech Republic. Well fought out fight. Big shout out to Amir Alislawi from Jordan. Gave it his best efforts. Looked good in the third round. A little bit too late though. now we move on to the big boys. Big boys from this time out. Every fight from now on will take place above 93 kilos. This one is the final light heavyweight fight. 93 and under for this. We have Australia in Awan Palmley in the blue, taking on Timon Huss from Germany in the red. Huss comes charging forward. Palmley reverses. Nice tee from Palmley. Good entry from Huss, but a little bit obvious, didn't set it up well. Manages to convert it though with a nice hip toss. Gets reversed. Big scramble, Palmley on top. Still on top. Huss working to all fours. Gets flattened out here though. Palmley does well to secure the position there. Huss's non-stop movement keeps the mount. Great scrambling from both these gentlemen. Big shots. And now we're in the big weight classes. These shots really matter. Palmley gives up on the scramble and literally pushes Huss off. Both look a little bit tired from that initial scramble. Oh, a big shot from Huss. Just misses. Both these guys just throwing one shot. Like to see them put combinations together, be a little bit more decisive with their striking. Good deep from Palmley, stalking his man up against the fence. Just a big swing and a miss. About a swing. Timon Huss throwing one shot at a time. Palmley definitely a little bit crisper with the strikes. Stalking well, stepping laterally, cutting off his man from the octagon. Fake spin. Switches starts well, nice movement. Whee, tornado kick attempt. And then pick up and a slam. Nice work from Palmley. Great awareness, mixing in that tornado kick. Got rushed, nice double leg, pick, slam. Now in the side control position as the round ends. Impressive stuff. I feel like Timon Huss just a little bit nervous. Maybe that initial scramble took a lot out of him. But once he got back to the feet, he was really just desperate with his striking, throwing just one big lunging strike or one big kick, not putting anything together, not being overly intelligent with his what he was doing. And Palmley kind of static, not doing much either, not really opening up until he saw the opening for that tornado kick. But now Timon Huss looks angry, telling his corners to get out of the cage. He wants to get going again. Moving, constant, ready to go. Chomping at the bit to get back. Palmley in the blue corner for Australia. Taking on Timon Huss from Germany in the red.
And overhead cage number 3, this fight ends in the unanimous decision in favor of the red corner, representing Ireland, Jordan. And Zoe
As we commence in the second round. Palmley with some slick striking in the first, throwing that tornado kick. Huss seems to relax a little bit more now, popping these shots out, not just going for one desperate strike. Gets shucked aside though. Feel like he wants to be in these grappling exchanges, doesn't look so comfortable on the feet. Palmley now on top though, needs to be careful of his leg. Good pass from Palmley. Nice work. Gets to the full mount position. Huss in trouble now, gives up his back. Looking for this rear naked choke finish. This not quite under the chin. Hustling back and forth again, but Palmley on top. Palmley looking to flatten out Huss. Needs to get those hips a little bit further back. Huss trying to free that far right leg. Good idea, spinning through, but followed by Palmley. Palmley gets on top again with the mount. Kimura attempt here. Good scramble, good idea. Manages to get the reversal, and he's on top. Great work from Timon Huss. In the north-south position now. See what Huss can do now, he's on top. Bit overzealous, trying to get that back. He's going to get shuck off here through that tripod. Nice, Palmley grabs the head. Great work. It's very calm. Good hips. Huss on the bottom now. Palmley pushing those hips forward, and he only releases it to throw a big thunderous right hand to the ground. Needs to be careful of those up kicks. Beautiful precision.
Nicht Rücken geben wieder, Timon. Lass ihn nicht die Beine reinmachen, Timon, aufstehen. Langsam, drehen, jetzt, du, Timon. Kimura Angriff, Angriff, halt fest, halt fest.
Palmley controlling the back now. Timon trying to find a way out. Timon searching, tries to do a Granby, try and free himself up for that Kimura. Good idea. Didn't quite work out, but very good idea. And again, trying to hunt for this Kimura grip again. Feel like he had a bit of success earlier with that too. Almost going to pull guard to try and get it. Uses it to try and get a sweep, gets on top. Great Kimura trap. Manages to get the mount, but saved by the bell. Highlight of the fight for Timon Huss, definitely that Kimura trap attack. Rest of the time really has been Palmley. So I feel like if Palmley can stay away from him grabbing that Kimura, he should be in the clear. Nice little trick though. Would have been in mount position if it wasn't for the end of the round. And here we go, third and final round. Timon Huss in the red. Pace has definitely slowed. We've had a lot of scrambles, fast, frantic scrambles in this fight, and these are the heavier weight classes. Nice low kicks. Palmley looks very comfortable on the feet. Switching directions well. Nice teep to the chest. Again, Huss throwing, but just throwing one at a time. Again, big right hand, but that's it. Where was the follow-up? Another right hand. Good entry there, though. Feel like he had to recharge the batteries a little bit before he tried that. Good defense from Palmley. Oi, going for a scissor. Scissor leg sweep didn't quite work. Good idea, though. Oi, heavy thud to the side of the head. Palmley gets free from that. Oi, beautiful switch, left hook, left straight. Switch the stance backwards. And again, Palmley avoiding the damage. Very lazy, obvious shot there from Simon Huss. Fatigue playing a big part in this fight. First time we've really seen it here today at IMMAF. Like I said, heavier weight classes is a bit more expected, but Superman punch attempt. And again, he liked the feeling of the first one, so he threw a second one. Be nice to see him use something else to set it up. Maybe a two-punch combination, a 1-2 rather than a Superman punch. But that's just my opinion. Both men so tired they're not even throwing, they're just kind of looking at each other. Here he comes, nice overhand. Two hooks, all big shots now. Palmley finish on off that fight with a few solid hooks. Some great scrambles, some great moments in the fight. Just feel like Timon Huss didn't really get going. You saw some highlight ideas and some good thoughts, you know, when he went for that jumping scissor, that beautiful Kimura trap from the bottom. Just kind of a bit stagnant. Same with Palmley, saw in the first round, he did that spinning tornado kick, then beautiful slam. But just not so much consistency of an output from either guy. When they worked, it was good and it was great to watch. But spent a lot of time just staring at each other.
This fight concludes as a unanimous decision in favor of the blue corner representing Australia, Artem.
Now we move to the heavyweight division. Capped at 120 kilos, 265 pounds. We have Razul Magomedov from the Kingdom of Bahrain in the blue, taking on Arlind Berisha from Kosovo in the red. Actually, no, Arlinda has trained with me in the Costa del Sol. Tall, dangerous guy, great striker. Utilizes his legs very well, as you can see with that side kick. It was a few years ago since I've seen him and trained with him. Definitely has grown a little. Oh, nice body kick. Razul moving very nicely though. You can see the intention. These guys, obviously big men, but very athletic, both of them in great shape. Big overhand. Oh, he sits him on his arse as Arlanda. Nice left hand, but Magomedov builds back up. Gets on that single. Arlind from Kosovo defending this takedown at the moment. Needs to split those legs, get those legs a little bit wider. Referee asks for action. Trying to get hold of that neck. Arlind going for like a power guillotine, modified attempt. Does not pay dividend and ends up on the bottom. This is not where you want to be with Razul Magomedov. Very active from the bottom is Arlind, looking for this arm. Hopefully he can use it to mix it up and try and stand back to his feet. Doing quite well with this wrist control though, Arlind. Switching it, trying to look for a Kimura, but Magomedov recognizes that, steps over to his left, puts weight through that hip. Very difficult to finish it here. Manages to brush it off. Good pressure forwards. Razul Magomedov working effortlessly here on the ground on top. Good forward pressure. Hasn't caused any damage yet though. As I say that, starts throwing down heavy ground and pound. Well, we had glimpses of Arlind on the bottom, opening up the guard and looking for triangles and arm bars and attacks from the bottom. But really, once Magomedov got it to the ground, it was all Razul Magomedov from the Kingdom of Bahrain. I would be very surprised if in the second round we didn't see him just try and get to the ground straight away, get that takedown and get it to the floor, because looked dominant once it got there. And Arlind is dangerous on the feet, dexterous with those legs. They can come from anywhere. Nice side kicks, head kicks, question mark kicks. And here we go. Second round here in the heavyweight division. Razul Magomedov in the blue, taking on Arlind Berisha in the red. Arlind representing Kosovo. Nice front head kick, that left leg. Moving well, controlling distance. Same again. Left leg, cobra kick. Big heavy strikes coming in. Arlene very aware of this takedown attempt, but relentless pressure from Razul. Feel like this is a classic case for Arlene. His striking's been shut down because he's so aware and cautious of these takedowns. Does well to defend them, but they're just constant, chaining them together one by one, one by one. Here we go, little knocks. Stands back up, does Arlene, but cannot get Razul off him, stuck to him like glue. Arlene searching for this Kimura. Again, Razul putting all the weight through that hip, making it impossible to make it work. Good awareness from him. Back on the mat, back with Razul on top. Good posture, got to be careful though here, Razul. Thoughts off that triangle attempt easily. I was almost a little bit worried for him, but he's not. Cool, calm and collected. Another triangle attempt here from Arlene, but gets past. Trying to make it to the mount is Razul, but Arlene on the bottom making it difficult. Good hips, good movement. Heavy pressure on top here. Arlene looks like he's run out of ideas. Trying to get back to the feet. Kind of just settling in this position. This is very similar to round number one. I'm sure heavy on top is Razul Magomedov. Round two comes to an end, similar to round one. Arlene dangerous on the feet early on, but whenever Razul decides, I'm fed up of this, let's get it to the ground, he does. Not that Arlene's got bad takedown defense, because that's been quite impressive. Always stops the initial 2 or 3 attempts, but unfortunately Razul tries 10 or 12. Once he gets to the ground, gets strong position, very heavy. Let's see if Arlene from Kosovo can pull something out of the bag in this third round, or if Razul Magomedov is going to keep it going the same as before. Spinning heel kick attempt, bit off balance, nice switch kick. Razul just waiting, trying to find his moment to get this takedown. There it is, single. Dump. And I don't think we'll see Arlene get back up after that now. Feel like his spirit's a little bit broken. In the half guard. Nice from Arlene, creating some space. Getting stacked though here, hips, good hips from Razul Magomedov. Gives up the triangle, but easy to pass. And then you just see once once he escapes that triangle and passes, you see the hips of Arlene go dead, almost like the despair, you know, of losing that position. It just shows. Razul Magomedov looking to take the mount. Just steps over back into the half guard. Easy work here for Razul Magomedov. Meticulous, little by little. The only answer that Arlene can find is the odd Kimura attempt. Fought off easily, but manages to get back to his knees and battles up to his feet. Great work from Arlene. I apologize for saying it would never happen earlier. Displaying great heart. Razul dumps him back down to the floor. Complaining about Arlene grabbing inside the gloves. If you're not cheating, you're not trying, especially when you're almost 3 rounds down. Let's go, Arlene. See what we can get. Just elbowed him in the head, he feels like, but I think it was more of a forearm accidental. Yeah, he's battling. Arlene's still battling every second, moving the hips, trying to hustle, trying to make a knee shield. He's not giving in. Formidable opponent, Razul Magomedov. Once it hit the mat, had full control. Arlene upset with that performance, but it's very difficult when you come here to IMMAF and you have to deal with the elite level that they have on the world stage. Should be proud he got to come here and got to show. Razul Magomedov is as tough as they come in this heavyweight division. Like I said, both these guys athletic for the weight, carry the weight very, very well. Not like some of the other heavyweights we're going to see. Razul Magomedov, effortless victory there. Once he got the takedown, was all Magomedov, took his time, patient, and got the victory. More heavyweight action here for you from IMMAF 2021 World Championships. We have Konstantin Chernikchekov from Kazakhstan taking on Lesis Bek Abdulsamilov from Uzbekistan. Now, those names have been tough. We have Kazakhstan in the blue taking on Uzbekistan in the red. Konstantin from Kazakhstan in the blue. Big swings, big men. All drops down for a low single. Gets it. Needs to be aware of the triangle choke. Ooh, good shots from the bottom though. Nice awareness, passes the correct way. Worried about that triangle, did good to get out. Nice frame from Konstantin, but beaten to the mount position. Laz is back from Uzbekistan on top. Normally in these sort of divisions in the heavier weight classes, once they get mounted positions, very hard to escape. Laz is back. Calm here, you can see, well versed, well trained. Nice and relaxed, trying to peel the head. Punching from the bottom here is never a good sign. Best thing to do is try and get on one hip. Try and get a reversal, get on one hip, once shrimp back, try and push the leg, try and maybe get back to the half guard position. But it is tough in these heavier weight classes. Just kind of grabbing onto the wrists, but it just feels inevitable that a big shot's gonna land. Laz is back from Uzbekistan. Peeling the head down in the mount. Oh, nice, solid right hand there. Konstantin on the bottom running out of ideas, just trying to punch from the bottom and grab hold. Konstantin in trouble here now. Using that fence, maybe can use it to lift the hips high. Beautiful work from Konstantin, manages to escape. Guillotine attempt here now from the man from Uzbekistan. Laz is back, clinching onto the neck. Saved by the bell, maybe. Konstantin. Tough first round from the man from Kazakhstan. Laz is back. Abdulsalimov from Uzbekistan in the red corner. Great showing from him once he found that mount. Very cool, calm, didn't rush it, didn't overexert his energies. Found the home for a few shots. But Konstantin did a great job of finding that cage. Explosive escape. But then just ended up in a guillotine attempt. Had the first round to settle in now. This is when the talent really starts to shine through in the second. You start to see the real fighter, especially in this big competition underneath the IMMAF lights. You know, representing your country, all the pressure that comes with that. It's been a long day watching everyone fight. Few fights left today. Uzbekistan ready to go. Beautiful low kick. Looks very comfortable on his feet. Very nice overhand right. Lands heavy. Desperate shot and that low single. Oh, nice roll in to try and attack that knee bar. Manages to get weight through the leg though. Does Konstantin. Good start to the fight for him, but needs to be careful of this leg attack. If Konstantin can get his weight forwards and defend that leg, he's going to be in the perfect place to throw some big shots. Best way to defend the leg lock, punch the guy in the face. Someone's attacking a leg and they're trying to go for a knee bar or ankle lock. They need both their hands. They need both their hands, they can't block their head. But works it round. The man from Uzbekistan looking for a knee bar finish. Great exit from Konstantin. Turns the hips, he's going to end up on top here. That was close. Referee bringing them both back to their feet. Laz is back taking heavy breaths, was quite comfortable there on the floor. Intentions definitely changed now. See how comfortable Konstantin is on the feet. But kind of following at this point, should really be stalking his opponent, stepping to the left, cutting off the cage. It's kind of just coming forward. But what's that right hand? Big shot. Big straight shot rocks his opponent. The man from Uzbekistan is dazed, hands down. Konstantin looking to land that right hand again. Nice low kick. Laser focus now from Konstantin. Desperation on the face of the Uzbekistani. Nice uppercut, two-piece combination. Ref might stop this now. Konstantin with a barrage of shots. Bit of a lazy soccer kick, spinning back fist, and survives. Does Laz's back. And weary back to his corner. Took a lot of damage in that round. Referee very, very close to finishing that. I think he was out on his feet. Laz is back from Uzbekistan. What a turn of events. First round, all Laz is back. Got mount, calm, cool and collect. But when it's on the feet, Konstantin is a dangerous man. So I feel like in MMA, especially in these amateur competitions, first round you see the nerves, second round you see the real talent, and the third round you got a display of the heart. See the character, see what these guys are really made of. Konstantin now coming alive, going to come into this third round very confident. Almost got a fight finish there. Lazizbek needs to find an answer. He looks very timid just standing there, looks dazed, looks in pain, tired. This is when you ask that question yourself. Do you want to be a fighter? It's time to come forward. It's time to score that takedown. It's time to get on top. Nice little dirty trick. Pour all the water, get the mat wet, give your fighter a little bit extra rest, but he's going to need it. Because Konstantin's going to keep pouring the pressure now. Just needs to be aware of that first takedown attempt. If he can thought out the first takedown attempt from the here it comes. We knew that was coming. Now big right hand. Another takedown attempt. He's weary now. Konstantin needs to pour it on. Just stand back up. Just giving time now for Lazarus Beck to recover, but he doesn't look like he's going to. I think a little barrage, 3, 4, 5 shots, and this could be the end. 1. Here we go, steps up. Smells blood. Oh, the Uzbekistani calling him on, come into my guard. Please let me rest. Just this is where you just a bit of maturity, just step back. Let him come back to his feet. You know he doesn't want to stand up. This is what comes with experience. But if I was in the corner now, I'd be like, step back, Konstantin. Let him come up. He doesn't want to stand. Just giving him time to rest here. Referee luckily helps him out. Swing and a miss. Konstantin's turn. Desperation from Uzbekistan. Nice low kick. And again, finding a home for that right. And again, feeling confident with that now. Feel if Konstantin just put some basic combinations together down the pipe, could have had this fight over with a long time ago. Step to your left, cut off that cage, stop following, throw that right, straight right hand. Much better that 1-2. Step left. Nice straight shots there. Good jab connects. Wee, nice teep to the face. Good right hand from Konstantin. Wee, and a big right. And saved by the bell. I'm amazed that Lazarus Beck managed to make it to the end of that fight. Konstantin from Kazakhstan. A few tweaks in that game and he could have had a highlight reel finish. But still, he's pleased with himself. He's happy. And so he should be. Put on a show here at IMMAF. Heavyweight action as they come to the center. Kazakhstan take the victory. Animated in the cage, animated in the stands. Very happy with that one.
to walk the cage number 4 in the blue corner, representing the Czech Republic, Jan Vlasnik. And holding the red corner, representing Ukraine, Artem.
And we continue with the heavyweight action here. Jan Zlasnik from the Czech Republic in the blue corner, taking on Artem Hasneko from Ukraine in the red. Mountain of a man. He's the man from Ukraine. Pulling guards, dropping down, nice ankle lock here, straight off, trying to look for a sweep. Both looking for leg attacks. Like I said in the last fight, best defense to a leg lock is a nice hammer fist to the face. Does well to escape. Surprising idea, stumbled him there with a couple of shots. Not liking this. Is the man from Czech Republic, nice straight right hand. Going deep half guard, again going to look for the legs. Definitely a bit more of a jiu-jitsu specialist is Jan Zlasnik. Heavyweight though, going deep half guard in MMA. Oh. Especially against a man mountain like Artem Hasneko. Hasenko pressuring down. Big shots to the body. Good balance on top. Manages to get the rotation though. Now he's under. Beautiful sweep. But back to the feet. Artem Hasneko from Ukraine. Pushing Jan up against the fence. Eyes wide open from Jan. Jan definitely wanting this fight on the ground, clinches up. Wee, beautiful knee down the middle though. Artem landing a nice left hand. slinging those hooks. Not sure Jan's even thrown a punch yet. Oh, there it is. As I say, a nice little stiff jab. Oh, good, brave referee there, jumping right in front of the cocked right hand of Artem Hajanek. Goal. Artem putting on a nice display early on, catching him with a few shots. The game plan was obvious from Jan after he pulled guard, tried to look to attack an ankle lock. Not much of a stand-up fighter. Much would prefer this fight on the ground. Sometimes those fights are the worst though. Very unorthodox style, especially if someone's going to suicide throw or pull guard or do something funky, especially at the heavyweight weight class. Seconds out. We're going to our second round. Ukraine in the red, taking on the Czech Republic in the blue. Jan in blue, Artem in red. Artem coming out southpaw, right leg forwards. Hunting now. Senses he's got the best of the man on the feet. Nice left hand. Just out of reach is Jan. Yeah, really trying for this one. True, trying to get this takedown. Little dirty boxing on the inside. Swinging that left hand. Slasnik again pulling guard. This is where he's comfortable back on the ground. Not sure how he can be comfortable, but reaps the leg, manages to get the turn, going to grab that ankle and try and pull him fully over. Switching now to maybe attack the ankle lock. Using that right ankle to extend. Good grip here now. Looking maybe for the toe hold variation. Now Artem in range, I think, to throw some heavy shots. This is going to interrupt the leg lock attempt. Needs to be careful of the knee lock still though. Here we go. Big shots, big right hands. Referee saying need to defend yourself. Does so, but defends himself by swimming around back to attack another leg. Tricky game, this leg lock business. Artem battling the wrong leg, needs to get that right leg off of his hip. That's what's forcing the knee down. Now he's got a belly down, straight ankle. Difficult to finish those, especially the size. Seems like we're destined for all decisions in these heavyweight fights. Really nice little shots though, as Jan comes back to his feet. And round number 2 comes to an end with both men very tired. But I just feel like Jan Slasnik has had his opportunities at the legs. He's got a very specific game, pulls guard, tries to attack leg locks, and he's had the opportunity and it's not paid off. It's not going to get any better going forward, I feel. But a little bit better, a little bit more work in the seconds. Ukraine corner aggressively pushing them, their fighter into the cage. Not seen that before. Maybe trying to get the bad air out. I don't know. Maybe some bad juju. Jan Shlaznik in the blue. Taking on Artem Hashenko. Ui, nice feint right hand. Caught the attention there of Jan. Oh, just a push there. More than anything, get away from me. Pushed him off. Ui, nice left hand. Rocks his opponent backwards. It's very difficult to hit a man who doesn't want to come close to you. That's when you have to connect, on when he's trying to enter. That's the moment. If you want to get the finish, you want to get the knockout. Goes downstairs. Punch to the breadbasket. To no real effect. Just doing his best to avoid these takedown attempts. Both men quite tired now. Hey, beautiful straight left that. Staggers back, does Jan. Hands all over the place, chin in the air. Wee, nice strong left hand. Wee! I thought that was a left hand off balance, but it wasn't. He kind of slid, trying to go down to the legs. Referee's going to bring him back to his feet. Desperation from Jan Shlaznik. Last minute. Lands that left hand so well, but doesn't follow up with anything. No combination, no kicks, no mixing it up, no one going low, no going high. Cheeky little inside uppercut from Shlaznik. Another left hand that lands and just again pushes him away. I think both men are quite happy if that fight come to the end. Quite a lot of us around the cage as well. They can't all be barnstormers, can they? We've had a lot of action today. Got on nearly 30 fights. This one's not going to go down in the history books, but I think Artem Hashenko has done enough to take home the victory for Ukraine.
Cage number 4, this fight goes to unanimous decision. Declared the winner out of the red corner, representing Ukraine,
Artem Hashenko taking home the victory. Not a highlight reel finish, that one, but still a win is a win.
representing Kazakhstan, Konstantin and his opponent in the red corner, representing Germany, Mohammed.
Kazakhstan! 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 Kazakhstan!
Heavyweight action here at the IMMAF 2021 World Championships. Konstantin Rakhimov representing Kazakhstan in the blue corner, taking on Tom Holliman representing Germany in the red. Tom had a great outing yesterday, and I feel real natural at this weight. Very big, strong fighter. Moves well, feints well. Nice jab, stiff. Ducks the head down a little bit too low for that takedown attempt. Low center of gravity for Konstantin. Good knee on the inside. Konstantin pushes Tom back up against the fence. And another nice knee to separate. They look like they hurt. Oi! Big head kick from Tom. Beautiful finish. That leg comes cranking up through, and the shin lands across the head, and that is a fight finishing moment, highlight reel knockout for Tom Holliman from Germany. Like I said, really built for a heavyweight, moved very well, you know, natural at the weight, can do everything, throws high head kicks, moves well, good feints, everything great. Fight is finished. Beautiful work from Tom Holliman.
Нормально, скажи, продолжай.
Bit of confusion in the cage. The man from Kazakhstan wants to continue fighting, but unfortunately when you get smacked in the head and get dropped. Great TKO, doctor's stoppage. Tom Holliman taking home a first round, for me, knockout. TKO you can call it, referee stoppage you can call it. But the referee only stopped it because of that thunderous left head kick. Great finish. I'm excited to see this guy tomorrow. Like I said, very natural at the weight, moves very well, really suits the heavyweight division.
And now entering cage 2, in
And our final fight of the day, hero cage number 4, is in the super heavyweight division. Maximum weight 300 kilos, 661 pounds. We have Murad Khazmalidov representing RMMAU in the blue, taking on Mikhail Zamir from Lebanon in the red. Big boys in the cage, throwing spinning kicks. Stalking, nice dexterity, throwing that left kick nice and high. Just because they're big boys doesn't mean they're flexible. Nice. The girl in the red. Laser focus in the eyes. Looks light on the toes. Swing and a miss with that right low kick. Murad patient. Not wasting any energy. Swinging up. Big connection. With that overhand right. Underhook high. Good work now here from Murad. Pushing up against the fence. The man from Lebanon trying to escape. 2 underhooks for Murad. See if he can get this fight to the ground. Finding an underhook. Lebanon, nice little inside kick. Good knees, working in seeing the clinch here. Solid left knee. Says it was low. He would have to agree. Ready to continue though. Gets the distance desired. Mikhail Zamir from Lebanon. Very light, moving well. Stalking his opponent up against the fence. Nice little inside knee. Maybe coming a little bit too close though to Murad. Murad getting the reversal. Try a nice little tie trip. Nice teep. End of round 1. Super heavyweight action. Murad from RMMAU in the blue, taking on Mikhail Zamir from Lebanon in the red. Will look like it would hurt me, but Michelle takes it like a champ. Frustration coming from the red corner. They want more work. Wee, nice left hook from Murad, and a good right and head kick. It's going to work now. Smelling blood. Oh, that's definitely been the most damage done in the fight so far. And again, leaping left hook. Just shoving off the man from Lebanon. We slipped. Gets back to his feet well. Murad back up. Missed opportunity there for Michelle. Because struggling on the feet, is he? Deep breaths now from both guys. Last 10 seconds. Murad goes for a spinning back fist that misses. And the fight comes to an end. Tough as nails is Michelle. Took plenty of heavy shots on the feet there. Murad from RMMAU. Surprising, first round very, very quiet, very, very still, relaxed, didn't really put much output. Come alive in the second. And put on a nice display for us tonight. Or today, it's 6 p.m. here, not quite the night yet. Referee brings these two super heavyweights to the middle to give us a final decision. I hope you have enjoyed the action here. Murad clasping that victory. That will be it from me here today at Cage 4. It has been a packed day. I hope you enjoyed the action. And we move forward for the World Championships 2021 Abu Dhabi here at IMMAF. We will be here tomorrow for day number 3. I look forward